Yo, I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in, babe. Leave your shit up. You don't wanna check K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. You don't wanna come K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Hold on tight. I got the sweets, I should open a store. I've had a little, now I want more.
I got money.
So, I've had a little, now I want more. I got the sweets, I should open a store. She sells seashells on the seashore. I know that there like I know I'm a tour. I don't see man bar and I see man score. Man, I'm calling for raw, calling for more. I'm at the door with a pure, I'm at the door with a cure. I don't wanna know no OP, I was OT on my O2, my chat bro, I had to go through. I'ma go far like Modi. Get to the top spots, what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I know this for a fact. K-double-E be the sickest to rap. Rubber man for me ain't getting it back. Used to roll defensive, now I'm rolling attack. I've had a little but now I want more. I got the sweets, I should open a store. She sells seashells on the seashore. I know that there like I know I'm a tour. I don't see man bar and I see man score. Man, I'm calling for raw, calling for more. I'm at the door with a pure, I'm at the door with a cure. I don't wanna know no OP, I was OT on my O2. My chat bro, what to go through. I'ma go far like Modu. Get to the top spot, know's what I'm gonna do. From I know this for a fact. K-double-E be the sickest to rap. Rubber man family ain't getting it back. Used to roll defensive, now I'm rolling attack.
I am your controller, so get with this. Feel the pain and the pleasure when I crack my whip. No more quits, just load up your stamina. I'm not stopping even when you say you've had enough.
Yo, I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in, babe. Leave your shit up. You don't wanna check K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. You don't wanna come K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill.
Roll it. Don't wanna smoke, don't hold it. Run up the block, patrol it.
I am your controller, so get with this. Feel the pain and the pleasure when I crack my whip. No more quits, just load up your stamina. I'm not stopping even when you say you've had enough.
Paris to Tokyo, private jets everywhere we go. London to Mexico, bottle service every time we hit the club.
I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA.
kicks everybody out. I hope the DJ invites me and we go to an after party. And the club turns on the lights and kicks everybody out. I hope the DJ invites me and we go to an after party.
Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? We got it, y'all. Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? Gotta keep your dance, y'all. What you gonna do? Got it, y'all.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Like trying to fight it.
if it's me inviting.
This thing. Lit by the light of the moon. Lit by the light of the moon. This thing.
Better jump when I bump from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip. Hanging in the motherfucker, trying to get respect when it takes her advice that you leave it, don't slip.
Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
Yeah. So, I'm the next, come and check the teaser. We hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold the freezer on my eyes. I don't wanna moan the so boner. And I tell moan the sleeper. I don't play Minecraft off and get creeper. I'm born the time on the sleeper. I don't play Minecraft off and get creeper. Feeling now Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger and alien stampo. I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Leave you and your team, bro, where your mango. Shit, where your mango? I'm on your O's, your peach, your don't, bro. Shit, like where your mango. I'm on your O's, your peach, your don't, bro. I'm the next coming.
forever separated from their loved ones. People looking for people that aren't people anymore.
I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood. They wish they was me, standing in the limelight, but they wouldn't last a minute when they live in my life. I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
I make it a throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down. You giving that Isaac, moving with that Motown, living life so lavish. I'm kicking it old school. You wish you were so cool. I got that far out. I got that out of sight. I make it groovy, baby. We going all night.
Designer clothes, the lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
World strange and it stays in the state of decay, so I pray to the day that I parted.
Over here.
I guess.
Oh, so you want to make a drum kit?
We can act it tough, hit it rock and roll. Rap and bust, trust it, bust till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play.
Oh, so you want to make a drum kit? Why?
Let's party all night.
Over here.
I guess. Here we go. Hit it act it tough, hit it rock and roll. Rap and bust, trust it, bust till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play. Charge with Chris, close the high, never stop speaking. Here we go. Shake it up, like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops. Let's party all night. Ain't nobody with us. Charge with Chris, close the high, never stop speaking. Never close the shop. Shake it up, like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops. Ain't nobody with us. Ain't nobody with us. Here we go. Yeah, you act it tough, hit it rock and roll. Rap and bust, trust it, bust till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play.
I want something that's gonna make me wanna get up and dance.
My brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. I need to do this again. Good evening, everybody, and hello. Thank you so much for saying that I muted. Oh my god. Yes, yes, it looks like I was muted for some reason. I totally forgot to actually open up the microphone. It is what it is. Good evening, and welcome back for some Civ6 session. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Rafifi also, bonsoir, bienvenue. Rahul, sir, welcome, sir. Eric Hoffing, good evening, sir. Takish Rev also, hello there, sir. I did see Papas, good evening, and welcome on YouTube. And I also, Armade Serakuta, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much, hello, sir, for being first over there on the channel. So now that we actually do have audio, let's take a look here. They did go through the ban phase for the maps, and yeah, I did actually speak it out. It is what it is. It looks like we're gonna have quite a long game tonight. Reach Highlands is gonna be the map being chosen by Ulyss and DShark. I think actually DShark was the one banning last. Anyway, we do have them going through the ban phase here, and it looks like Spain and also Gran Colombia is going to be taken out by Team Ulyss. And on the other side, from the Sharks, we do have Basil the second and also Teddy Rough Rider being taken out first here. Whoa, weren't there other civs that would be a bit more important than Teddy Rough Rider to be taken out first? I'm just saying, you know, thinking out loud here. Yeah. Let's see. Genghis Khan also being taken out by Ulyss, so we don't have one of the Keshik nations here. That still is Kublai if they do want to go that route. And I do see also Ethiopia is gonna be taken out by the Sharks. Ooh, Lotaro. Snipe. Yeah, got taken down. No chance for Lotaro here. I do have to say, last time we actually saw Rich Highlands, they did play Kivyuk and it did amazing. Oh my god. It was Alexis Kremp, if I remember correctly, playing. Was it? No, LDK, I believe, played. Let me see. Is he in the lobby? Give me a second. Let me actually take a look, because I don't think I actually got in the lobby, so maybe I do need to take a look at the link. Click. Oh, there we go. I can join the lobby now. Okay, so we got Alexis Kremp with Hazagi, LDK, Legion, and Rom in Ulyss's channel. In the other channel, it looks like we're gonna have Apology, R1 People, and Ray M on their side. Got it. On the Sharks, pretty strong teams from both sides over here. I do have to say, LDK did move from the Sharks to Ulyss a few seasons ago. Well, now I guess he's fighting his own brothers. We do have Zulu also being taken out by the Sharks, and one more band to go before we're gonna see the first pick here on the side of Ulyss. There we go. Click, 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 click. You should have this. Ooh, we got in. We got in. I think I'm not sure if Ligi is playing or streaming. Does anybody? Oh, Hashk is streaming, so I think as in commenting. So I'm guessing he's not. Okay. Just gonna need to wait then. Click, click. There we go. Coupe, last ban from the first phase from Team Ulyss. We are waiting for the Sharks to actually put their own on the board here. Interesting that they did take out Coupe on the Rich Islands here. Oof, that's a lot of trust they are putting in. Not taking out Indonesia, but taking out Coupe. That is quite surprising, especially in this meta. We do need to see if they're gonna pick also something with a big power spike like Jadwiga. We've seen it actually multiple times managing to win games here. And I do have to say on the Rich Islands, there's going to be a lot of land. A lot of land. There's going to be quite a bit of distance between them. And probably land units would need to be cav units if they do want to actually go somewhere. And just as we were talking about Jadwiga, she got taken down. Not going to be allowed in. The Sharks are saying no to Polish nation. We do have Tokugawa being picked up by Ulyss here. And let's actually see what the Sharks are going to choose. They do have two choices to go. They can counter Tokugawa with something here. Or at least try to counter him with something. Eric Coffin, good evening, sir, and yeah, thank you. Thank you for the wish, I guess. Hey, wait, what? Saladin? Vizier? Okay, Saladin Vizier. Let's actually see if we're gonna see some monasticism, dirty gameplay here. We do have also Kree being picked up by the Sharks. We're gonna need to see those pashers and, well, I guess count them up to see if he gets those amazing bonuses. I think I do need to reconnect at least once here to the lobby, so I don't have any problem with the 0 MS. And there we go. Coming back here. They still didn't choose. There we go. I was on time. There will be no second ban rotation in the CivFR Squadrons, if I remember, if I gather correctly, or at least I didn't see it announced anywhere. But I guess this is the first game that we get to see, so let's actually see it out. Oh, third rapid mod. No, there is that. Never mind. They are doing a third ban. In the chat of the safe draft. And put manually in the report. Okay, got it. So they do have the same thing over here as the CPL Premier League. Okay, so let's see them. What are they banning? What is this? So looks like John Curtin. Australia is going to be picked up by Ulyss next to Tokugawa. Why don't I like? Is Australia that good anymore? Because to be honest, it got nerfed a long time ago. Like those patches got delayed and it didn't actually work out that well. I guess we're going to need to see if he gets lucky over there with appeal. Maybe he gets a lot of appeal. Khmer is going to be taken out by the Sharks here. And they still didn't ban anything. Well, I guess they need to ban the third one after, right? Yeah, they need to ban the third one after. John, yeah, they took out John. Jon Snow. Snow. Nadersha also gonna be taken out by Ulyss. So it's two more bans to go, right? From both. Why did they say Chandra here? What is this Chandra? And Cyrus. Chandra and Cyrus. Whoa. Okay, these are the bans. These are the extra bans. So we still have India, Gandhi available for them. And both of these Persian nations have been taken down, Nader and Cyrus. And they still didn't actually touch any of the new civs. Are the new civs allowed, or like what's going on? They don't like them? I'm pretty sure they're playing with the extended version, no? Expanded version. Yeah, they're playing with the expanded version. Whoa. They're also playing with configurable goodie huts. Huts. What did they choose? Babylon. Gonna be the last band from the Sharks. And now let's see what Ulyss is gonna take out. No? No choice? Another 20 seconds to go. They're taking a long time to think about this. I'm super surprised they're not banning Kivyuk. Like, after we've seen it the last time, ooh, I feel like they really needed to ban Kivyuk. He needs to be picked up. Like, there's no way. It looks like Indonesia is gonna be the last ban from Ulyss. And now we get to see the picks, the final picks. The Sharks are gonna get their third, and then Ulyss is gonna reveal the full roster before the Sharks are gonna get their fourth on the board. Age of Steam. Whoa, Age of Steam gonna be picked up in the game. Well, I guess the production powerhouse is getting in. We're gonna need to see how this goes. Varangian. Da-da-da-da-dum. We got a Norwegian nation getting in. Not Konge, but Varangian. It's the simming one. Gonna need to see if it actually shines in this game. Actually, multiple times Varangian did very well, so I would imagine even on Rich Islands, which might not have that many lakes or coastal cities. We'll see. We shall notice. And the fourth pick, which is it gonna be? See, at least does still have 30 seconds to go. Time is ticking down. Oh man, I was reading Reddit today. Wow, lots of discussions over there on Reddit. People are already wondering, is Civ7 gonna have the same fate as Beyond Earth? Wow, imagine comparing Civ7 to Beyond Earth. I don't know, man. Beyond Earth is a masterpiece. Theodora gonna be taken in by Ulyss. One of the Byzantine nation is gonna make it in, and we're going to see if they do manage to get those religions for the taxes trade. Yeah, Beyond Earth. It was a version, I don't know, of. They'll give up the game. I don't know, man. I don't know. Vietnam, last choice from the Sharks. I don't know, but right now doesn't look good. Man, if they cannot even take feedback, I don't know what to say. It is what it is, no? I gotta say, they're doing their very best to actually shoot themselves in the foot. This is the most insane thing I've seen in years. Okay, need to swap with Leech. Just probably gonna need to wait for him to get, how to say, to look at the screen, as he's probably streaming and talking to his teammates at the same time as maybe responding to the stream and so on. Lots of stuff to do. This was the post I was talking about. saying hello everybody. I'm actually worried about Civ7's future. Yeah, me too. Like, is it going to be next Civ6 with all of the good DLCs and updates, or is it gonna end up like Civ Beyond Earth? Personally, I love Civ7. Yes, I get it lacks content right now and has a terrible UI and all, but still, what do you guys think? Oh man, yeah, I don't know. If the game is still struggling to retain players, yeah, we'll see. Will they struggle or not? I guess they're not in the mood, guys. They're not in the mood. That's how it is these days. It's all about the mood. Totally get it. You think Leech likes Norway on Highlands? Yeah. And it looks like he did actually pick it. I do see, let's actually take a look from the top. Hazaki is gonna go for Tokugawa. Pipo is gonna pick up Victoria Age of Steam. Apology on Poundmaker. Alexis Kremp on Theodora. Ray M on Saladin Vizier. LDK is gonna be the one playing John Curtin. And to be honest, we've seen very good gameplays from LDK on John Curtin. So yeah, there's hope. Leech is gonna go for Harald Varangian. And then Erwan is gonna be the last one with Vietnam here. Now, these are a lot of simming civs. Let's actually put up the prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have tonight. It's basically the same deal as the CPL Premier League. 0, 1, 2, possible outcomes, 15 minutes. Yeah, let's get it for 15 minutes. Should be enough. Catastrophe 1. Whoa. Boom, boom, boom. It's peaceful tonight, only one warmonger. well. I'm not sure if one, right? Battery and Theodora would be two, in my vision. But I guess, yeah, there's only like maybe two of them and one on each side. So we got one naval from each side or two navals. I think actually Tokugawa and John are in the same team. So we got two coastals here with two coastals, right? Victoria, actually three. Look at that. Harald, aren't these way too many coastals for this map? Like navals? There's like three navals on the same team. These are way too many. Like somebody's not gonna make a lot of cities on the coast. Or I guess we'll see. Let's actually see how this goes. Maybe this is actually gonna be something good for them, no? The other team doesn't have... maybe they won't have those coastal trade routes to use to get the gold. It's not peaceful. Is Varangian really naval? He doesn't have longboats. He doesn't have longboats, but he does have those bonuses on the coast from the holy sites. That's the thing. So he likes to be on the coast to get a little bit of extra adjacency over there. Overseas to fight each other. There is no sculpture victory angle. Man, they didn't pick Kivyuk. This is insane. How did they not pick Kivyuk? Was there a ban on Kivyuk or something? I don't think so. I don't see anything being mentioned about any kind of leader being banned here. I would have imagined it would have been standing out, but no. Anyway, where are we going? Left or right? Wait, no new civs allowed? Coco Clashur, good evening, sir. Really? They're not allowing the new civs? Oh, that's why we're not seeing Kivyuk in the game? Well, I guess it is what it is, guys. Where are we going? Are we going right? We're going right. Okay, Hazagi is gonna be the first one to talk about. Looks like he's gonna have some extra culture from a seal tile in the capital and a bit of science from that turtle. He does need to get, of course, the builder to actually improve the coastal resources. More freshwater cities in the south, and I do see at least 2 of them could be actually placed. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and this one is right at the edge. And then in the north, he does have Cardiff to take care of. And also, look at this beautiful banana city over here in the north. Oh, baby. Anyway, 3 bananas, man. We got also Cardiff benefiting from some penguins over there in the water for an extra amenity and some of those coffee tiles. Is this same continent? Yeah, but he does have a continent split, so, you know, more resources here for him. Now, also, what's this color on Vietnam? I don't think I ever seen this color. Lol. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's move forward and take a look at Theodora. Where is Theodora? Here, Constantinople with Motrace Canyon on the right side could definitely settle that Pomegranatas. And I do see also in the north side he's gonna have a dice settle to go for. On the coast though, no fresh water. Has a river in the south that would give him some more fresh water here with a settle that he could place on a rice tile. We'll need to probably buy out a few tiles so he can get that extra production going. And from what I do see, there's a massive desert on the right. He does have a neighbor that's going to be England on the right, and that is Age of Steam. Could actually do some damage here. Unfortunately, the land is not really that easy to go through with 1 tile chokes and some rivers actually slowing him down. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to actually get here. Does he have anybody on the west? That's going to be Erwan. That's also an opponent here, and it would be much easier to actually go against Vietnam. We might actually see this as a conflict zone on the western side of Alexis Kremp. North doesn't matter. We do have Liege actually past this, and it looks like they might actually have the opportunity to go for some coastal trade routes here if Theodora is going to manage to get the city here in the north. Let's take a look at LDK. Canberra in the Arafura Sea looks like he's gonna have more coastal cities to go for. Not all of them with fresh water. Southwest on that aluminium tile or on the bend, on the river bend, could place a city. We do have a scout coming up in 3 turns, and also on the right side could go for that marble settle. It looks good in some of these tiles for the breathtaking appeal, so he can get those extra adjacency points towards campuses. This will be amazing. It's not like he actually has to improve that many things around him, and I do see he does have also penguins and turtles for those extra amenities here. Easy to actually get the extra amenities from the beginning of the game. Yosemite past this in the southwest. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have a close opponent to actually fight with. In the south he does have Arabia here, very very far away in the south actually. And on the east side looks like it's gonna be Cree. Maybe here he could actually do something. We're gonna need to see how things evolve, and of course if also Cree is gonna be on the on the defensive or on the offensive. Let's take a look also on the Haravarangian. We do have Nidaros settling already one of these faith points. Looks like that is a Pomegranata tile, and I do see him also benefiting from a scout in 2 turns. He's gonna have another city on the Baltic Sea in the north that he could get some fresh water from, and I do see in the western side he has access to all of this magical water, big water to the south of Zanzibar. Now of course coastal cities not gonna have those extra housing points, and we're going to need to see him needing to get those harbors and also the lighthouses. We do need to see what kind of religion is he gonna get. Maybe he's gonna go for something like Feed the World for a few more of those food points, not to mention housing points. Well, let's take a look also on his neighborhood. We do have a big space between him and Australia on the right side here. Cannot really trade. As in, yeah, they can trade, but they cannot trade through the water. That's what I mean. In the south, there was, where was it? London here, Age of Steam, past Mitla, and well, we're going to need to see if he's actually gonna do anything here. Maybe, you know, he's gonna make his people jump into the water here, swim across, and get to Age of Steam. Looking at also people. Where is people? Oh, this is Age of Steam, right? We were just here. So London getting his scout out in 2, refish, and also some penguins. Looks like on the western side there are quite a few chops available, and I do see also northwest he's gonna have the fresh water from these lakes. In the north, Mitla is gonna be available to be taken out quite easily with 3 tiles of attack into that city center. I do see he will have a river here in between his initial city and Mitla that he could place a city. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna try to place it non-fresh on the main style, or is he actually gonna place it next to the banana so he can get the fresh water from the river. Southeast also more fresh water, not bad actually to get the cattle settle, and also another one on this coast. Actually, all of this coast has fresh water. This is a pretty good spawn for people. Not bad. Too many green yellow civs. It's very confusing. Oh my god, there are like three, right? There are three that are quite green. Yeah, I guess it is what it is, man. Pound maker. What do we have? Mickey Sivwachik, settler in 6. Looks like he's getting his Occitan to move towards the north. And do see he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bonuses. Oh, whew, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice for Apology here, getting all of those extra points. Food and gold for his trade routes. That's gonna be pretty good. Settler coming up in 3, and I do see him not sending actually an Occitan towards the south. A bit surprising, as freshwater city is mostly from these one-tile lakes. Oh, there we go. He just bought another one. Southeast, he's gonna need to move quite a bit for this river, and he does have Vietnam past that. That's gonna be one of his allies. Does he have an opponent? That's what I want to know. I guess Tokyo will be an opponent, and I'm pretty sure Cardiff actually will be a point of contention here, since it is very close to Cree and it is exposed to the coast navally. I'm pretty sure Tokyo is going to try to take that one down, because why not? It's a free city, right? You get 2 galleys and boom, boom. Looking at also Saladin Vizier, we do have him needing to get his astrology so he can get that holy side. He does have on the western side a +3, and from what I do see, quite a few of these maple tiles are available for him. Lots of fresh water from rivers. Actually, again, pretty good spawn over here for Cairo. Has some geothermal fissures on the western side, so he can get that adjacency towards his campuses. +5, +3, another +4 here. Pretty good. He does need to, of course, use his bonuses here from his civilization and couple together his holy sites with the campuses. We're probably gonna see him soon. Also, Thriamol, good evening, sir, and welcome. Don't remember seeing penguins before? Yes, they are a new addition with BBG expanded. Also, Boreal, thank you so much for the tier 1. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Last one, we need to take a look at Batriu. Oh, Arabia is also gonna have people on the western side. I'm pretty sure they're gonna trade here, and it looks like Tokugawa is gonna be really protected by this coast, by the Ago Bay, to not be attacked, unless of course he's gonna expose himself over here with cities on the western side of this coast. Otherwise, it doesn't look like Saladin Vizier is gonna have a good time or an easy time to actually go towards Canberra in the north. We definitely need to see if they do keep this map, but I think so. It doesn't look like any of them are in danger, and they do have a decent amount of bonuses over here from their territory. Decent amount of spawns, decent quality spawns, I guess I should say. One more turn until we actually see the vote. There are quite a few pastures here also for Australia. Horses in the north, has a horse in the capital, another 3 sheep tiles on the right side. More horses southwest. Those are quite a few pastures here. Theodora gonna get his settler out. I would imagine he's wait a second, did he not discover the Motalatsi Canyon? Oh my god, he doesn't know. Watch him go north with his first settler instead of going for Motalatsi Canyon on the right side. Who's this? Alexis Cramp. He didn't see, man. He didn't see the best spawn that he could have had. Well, I do have to mention quite a few times actually we've seen players, just like yesterday, Jack the Ripper was delaying his settle on the wonder that was giving him the culture, the extra culture over there. Oh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. I should put up the team labels while they're going through this. Team labels, team labels, team labels, team labels. Team 1, that's gonna be the Sharks. And we need to do it this. And team 2, that's gonna be Ulyss. And they're still voting, by the way. They are still voting. We have 20 seconds to go. Remember to close the prediction? Yes. Yes. Oh, wait. Did it close the prediction now? Now? Is it still ongoing? Oh, it is still ongoing. Let me see. I'm sitting with the mouse on the end submissions. There we go. End submission. 0! Huh, that's exactly what you guys didn't vote. It is what it is, guys. Point sync. Point sync. How many map? 0. This is gonna be the map, no? Oh my god. It is what it is. No, wait, what's a treasure train? Oh, it's the new choo choo. That's what the treasure train is. Interesting. Anyway, let's go for the who is gonna take the first city and put them up. Let's see the sharks on one side and then Ulyss on the other side. We're gonna need to take a look at their strategic resources right now and how they are gonna start using it. And there we go. I started the new prediction up. Okay, so let's take a look at Hazagi again. We do have Tokyo moving with the first setter towards the north. He's gonna grab those banana tiles. I do see we do have another setter coming up in 5 turns from that city center. And at the moment, we do have the horses in the second ring here and also 2 iron tiles, one in the first and one in the third. Doesn't really have that much adjacency from, of course, mountains for his campuses, but it should be fine to actually get it from his districts. We do have him also getting that third city soon. No builder yet, and it doesn't look like he's of course gonna get his boats out quickly. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to wait a little bit longer so we can see if he's gonna want to take out Cardiff with the boats or not. Theodora, we do have him getting that holy site in 2 turns. He's not even going east. Oh my god, I was expecting him to go north over there because at least he would have had the dice style to, you know, get some extra bonuses, but it looks like he's going western side here, not going on the coast. He's gonna go for the one tile lake. Well, finally, he finds Motradze Canyon and he realizes, I could have gone the other way and it would have been so good. Pomegranada would have given him an extra amenity and also quite a bit of extra faith and culture for him to benefit from. Remember, this is a faith nation. He's not getting that much faith, that much culture at the beginning because he doesn't have time to build up his monument count, right? He's going holy sites, shrines, temples, anything else other than getting the monuments. We do have him also with horses in the second ring here from Constantinople, and I do see also an iron tile in the second ring towards the eastern side. Well, I guess we do have one of these English warriors starting to come around over here through the Motrazian Canyon choke point, while England is discovering his opponent. There is a scout also from Byzantium that is probably going to make his way towards the east. Hey, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Looking at John Curtin, we do have him already on 2 cities. He placed Adelaide on the western side, right when we were talking about it. Looks like he's gonna work out that 2-3-1 wine tile, and he does have a pomegranate to also get him some extra faith. We'll need a builder to keep improving these tiles in the water, and I do see he does have a warrior from Cree already and starting to get very close up and personal with his scout here. Now another setter coming up in 4, and we do have him with 2 scouts. I don't think he actually made a third one by the looks of it. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. We do need to see also him improving his strategics. Has a horse tile in the second ring from both cities here, and I do see an iron tile is going to be available in Canberra, the same in the second ring. Has some of these extra food points, of course, from the rice tile here in Canberra, and I guess we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get his setup going. Yosemite in the south got discovered by his warrior, and we do have one of these Arabian warriors also moving there. We're going to need to see if they do actually meet each other and what's going to happen when they meet each other. Looking at Liege. Let's see, what is Liege doing? Hey, Sensman! Much appreciated for the prime, sir. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much, sir.
Sensman 1981. Have a nice day, everyone.
There's a pantheon here. Stone circles already chosen by Liege. He's getting that extra production and faith from these improved quarries, and it looks like he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them just in the capital, with also the marble tile alongside those stone tiles, giving him the quarry upgrade. Stavager is gonna get a builder, and of course he does have more of these stone tiles there to benefit from, while we do have him also with a beautiful campus here next to those 2 reef fish tiles. He's placing down his holy site slowly but surely. Did not get this one with that much adjacency, but at least he does have the mountains for an extra 2, and we do have Nidaros also probably getting 2, right? Yeah, 2 from the water tiles. And there's another city that he could place in the north, and of course we do have all of this water on the western side, and he could go for to expand his reach here. With an iron tile in the capital city Nidaros in the first ring, he does also have the horse tile in the second ring here. While we do have the setter coming out next turn, we do need to see how things are going to evolve with people starting to get a little bit closer towards him. Well, we do need to see how things are going to be placed here, and of course where the border will be. Is this oh, stuff is happening here. Stuff is happening. Anyway, now let's take a look also on Victoria Age of Steam. Do have him here. London, Sheffield got placed next to those pomegranatas. We were talking about this settle with the spices. He did leave an opening here, but he left it on the main style. So I think he's gonna actually put a city on the main style. Probably gonna aqueduct it later. Unfortunately, not gonna get that extra housing from the beginning. He started upgrading his styles and getting the celestial navigation boost for his for himself and of course soon for his teammates. While he's also gonna start building up his monument count so he can get those extra culture points going. Only 13 points of production. He's actually the lowest one in the lobby right now when it comes down to the production. Got the third city out and also working on the fourth settler here. Looks like he's gonna need 8 turns to get that going, and of course he's building up the trade routes here in Sheffield. Has access to a horse style second ring, iron second ring east, and yeah, moving forward. Cree, 3 cities. Did he not start? He did not start yet to actually improve his patches here, but he does have a builder. That's a 3 charge builder that's coming out from PP Kisses, and I do see he's getting also the traders coming out from his second series here, so they can connect to the capital. We do have both Pashkavashik and PP Kisses working on those traders. One for deer tile here. He's gonna need a bit of extra food if he actually wants to grow that city quickly, and of course we do need to see what is he gonna improve here. Yeah, another fourth city also coming up from Miki Sivwachik. Horses in the first ring from that capital city, and also iron tile in the second ring here. Doesn't seem like he actually has that many more, right? The eastern side actually he has more iron tiles, but that's it. And horse tiles are actually quite missing. It's like, yeah, where horses, man? Oh, wait a second, he's gonna pop a hut. He gonna pop a hut and might actually get some level 2 Occhitaus here. Pretty good, eh? Next up, Saladin. What is he? He got a Pantheon, River Goddess, and I do see he placed both of his holy sites. One is going to be a +5 next to the city of Sana'a, and I do see Cairo did not actually place that that holy site into the mountains. He's actually just next to the capital city, so he gets the River Goddess bonus. It's also a 4 faith holy site. We do have a 2-3 deer tile being worked by him, and I do see another deer tile here. That's 4 chops that he could actually use later on. Sending the first city, the second city actually, towards the north side here, and I do see he's getting his traders up. Access to an iron tile in the capital, and there is also a horse tile in the second ring here. Will easily get another city in the south and benefit from some more of those horses. Tokugawa already starting to expand his reach here. Look at that. Oh, beautiful banana city. I guess he could have moved 1 tile further, but yeah, it's fine like this also. He's gonna get, anyway, he's gonna get the extra food going. And also the housing. Okay, next up, Batriu. That's the last one. Third city, also holy site opener here. 3 holy sites, one in between the mountains, between 2 volcanoes. That's a +4 faith holy site. While we do have him getting his shrines in there, so he can start acquiring more faith per turn and also the points for the great prophets. We do have Arabia on 2, Byzantium on 2, and at the moment I don't see any more. Now we're going. I'm pretty sure Vietnam just finished it, right? This is the first turn that he actually has points coming out from his holy sites. Got a hype chest? You're spiraling? Oh, I got a spiraling emote. Sure, share it. I have no idea. Choo choo, spiral emote. Woo! Yay! Yay! Okay, 3-2 banana stang long, and we do have him with the horses in the second ring here. He's gonna have an iron tile also in the first ring, and a decent amount of forest and rainforest to actually get going. Western side, actually, a city that will have access to 3 of these amber tiles. Ooh, man, oh man, and more amber over there on the west side of Hue. On the west, it does seem like he's gonna have Cree to probably try to trade with, and I do see on the southeast he's gonna have Theodora. Now this is gonna be dangerous. Theodora definitely gonna have an extra incentive to go against Vietnam over here and take over that religion, so he can benefit from the extra taxes trade. That's another thing on Theodora here. That seems like he's gonna need to move quite a bit so he can actually get his extra taxes trade from Liege, and I would imagine it's gonna take forever and a day to actually get the profit over here to Japan. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get the religions. We're gonna need to see if there will be units being deployed over here somewhere, so they can actually stop any kind of movement from the prophets. Earth Goddess is a pantheon here for Alexis Kremp. He's starting to make 9 faith a turn. Actually, right now he's just at the same level as Rem, and I do see he's also getting that third city on the right side. Got damaged by something, not sure what, but it looks like the scout actually is a little bit, you know, damaged. Anyway, I would imagine he's gonna just settle the pomegranates next turn and be done with it, so he can benefit from everything here. Okay, Shrine's coming in for that extra faith, and the second holy site is gonna finish in Antioch. These holy sites don't really have that much adjacency, but I guess we're kind of used to with Theodora over here. Yeah, not that much adjacency. It is what it is. Let's take a look at the others. What do we have? Any boats? No. Magnus being plugged in Tokyo here, and finally we do have the builder coming around with 3 charges. He does need to actually get sailing finished. No? He's on currency. He doesn't have sailing. Oh, man. Anyway, looks like Hazaki is not going to go harbors. He's going to go for his commercial setup here. And we do have him getting another builder from Tokyo. Next turn, he's also going to get craftsmanship civic. What do we have on Liege? Norway. Oh, look at the production on Norway. He's already 36 points of production, guys. Stone Circle's helping him out so much. Got the trader to connect from Stavanger to Nidaros. And also getting his shrines right now. Has another holy site in Bergen. That's going to be a plus 3 over there, and I do see slowly he's starting to upgrade more and more of these stone tiles. Even in Bergen, actually, he has like what, 1, 2 that he could use for the extra production over there. Not bad, not bad at all. 12 faith a turn, slowly getting a little bit stronger here. Australia, campus opener, he's placing down this one that we were talking about, a +5, and I'm pretty sure that's actually from Canberra. Adelaide is going to place this one. It's only going to be a +3. Well, I say only, but that's pretty good anyway. And we do have Newcastle, also a +3. That's going to be a lot of extra science from the beginning for LDK. We do need to see how he's going to also manage to fend off the Cree units from the right side. There is an Occitan and a warrior here that are trying to push further. LDK does have a slinger in the forest, just, you know, waiting over there to throw rocks at any kind of human coming from the other side. We do have Apology also starting to get his pastures improved. Only 2 of them for the moment. Got his irrigation boost from getting the wheat tile in Pipikisses. And I do see his 4th series moving southeast, going for the banana settler. There is a Japanese scout here, but I don't think it doesn't have actually the movement speed to get to the settler. Like, this guy is moving here, this settler is here, this guy is moving here, settler is here, this guy is moving here, settler is here, then this guy is moving here, and the settler is here. Yeah, it's just one tile off. This is what it is. There is also a Cree Occitan, level 2, next to that scout. Let's take a look at the city-states here, because we're 1023. We got Anshan and Mitla for the science city-states. Looks like Zanzibar with Mogadishu will be providing some trade bonuses. Cardiff, Brussels, Auckland, and Buenos Aires for the industry, while we do have Nazca for the religious bonuses. Kumasi for culture, while we do see also Granada and Lahore will be providing a bit of military. Okay, sure. We got quite a nice array of city-states here. Actually, I'm quite curious if Byzantium is going to try to use the Nazca lines. There's so much desert here that could be improved by the Nazca lines. So much desert. Whoa, woo! That's a lot of desert, no? All of this flat desert could really become those Nazca lines. Anyway, we're going to need to see also the other pantheons being chosen. Looks like Initiation Ice has been picked up by Vietnam, and I do see him getting those warriors next to his capital city, and getting some more builders, and finally getting the trader out. Still no religions? Still no religions in the game. What did Cree get? No pantheon. Okay, no pantheon. Cree, Japan, still no pantheon. And still trying to figure out what to do with the builder since he doesn't have celestial navigation. Wow, that's a faraway settle over here for Arabia. Definitely wanted the banana over there, but had to move a long way, getting some monuments out for those extra culture points, and he did manage to get the religion. That's gonna be choral music with the Gurdwaras. Choral music giving him the extra culture from the shrines and the temples, and the Gurdwaras giving him the faith and the food. The Nazca lines plus the Petra bonus plus any other desert wonder. Yes, all of them. Can you imagine? And pyramids and all of them over here for Alexis Kremp. I think he's gonna be busy though. I'm not that convinced he's gonna have this opportunity, because as you can see, Vietnam is already starting to be aggressive against his next door neighbor here. Not really that neighborly, no? Rolling video calls coming out from people. He's getting that settled on the maze. Magnus establishing in London. Got the third city in the south over here, Manchester, on the one-tile lake. Also benefiting from the fresh water from a river and the lake. Australia Pastures Culture Pantheon or Plantation Culture Pantheon? That's a good question. I don't know yet. We don't know yet. What is he gonna pick? That's a very good question. He does have quite a few pastures here to actually work those, and also plantation. You're right. Both of those could work. I really hope he's not gonna pick something like out of the sea, because these are definitely not enough resources for him to get the bonuses. A forest fire also in Adelaide is only gonna improve one tile. That's it. That's it. That's a burning rainforest, and that's a single tile. Still some circles, and we do have Norway finally getting those upgrades in Bergen to get the extra production. He's using Moksha in his capital city and also working on those monuments for the extra culture. Still no religion yet. Actually, we only have Hinduism right now. What's with the points? So Byzantium is gonna get his prophet next turn. Norway did manage to make a project here. I would imagine it's gonna be only a few turns, like maybe 2 or 3 turns. Leave the microphone boom alone, Athena. What are you doing, little buffer? She's touching the microphone boom. Alexis will have to settle right in the middle of that desert. Big, no other option allowed. No food, no nothing, right? Oh my god, that's yeah. I don't know, man. That sounds like a hell of a city, like for real. That sounds like a hell of a city. Hey, look, it's Habub. Is this Habub? No? Oh no, it's the Great Yen Dunstorm. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Some monuments coming around. We do have finally some boats also from people moving towards the north. I would imagine Mitla is going to be the target over there. And it looks like Athena is coming to say hello. She's actually looking at some crembush that I have on the... I would say... on the table here. On my desk. Didn't have time to eat them before, and she's... oh my god, man. I don't know. I've never seen a cat so happy if you give her a cremwurst. Like, honestly, I've never seen one. Wow. Athena wants to tell us something. Yes. She's extremely, like, super focused, hyper focused on the cremwurst. I'm sorry. Let me actually put them in the fridge or something, because she's not gonna move. I'll let Athena talk for a little while. No, she's not. Okay, there we go. Food is safe now. Ce face aici? She took my chair, guys. Get away from my chair. A little bit of fur, man. Nice stage. Anyway, we do have Magnus being plugged in Civ6, and I do see the 2 extra religions have been picked up. Byzantium is going to get his work ethic with tithe, while we do have him benefiting, of course, from those shrines and temples to provide him the extra production. We also do have Norway going for the gold one, not the food one. Shrines and temples will provide him with +6 and +12 gold respectively, while he's going to get pilgrimage for the extra faith per turn. Ce mă? Mă ce? Oh, Anyway, let's see. Through traders, we're gonna need to see also the markets coming out from the commercials here. Commercials also being placed by Japan, and I do see him finally getting the production up in Fukuoka. He's placing Reina quite early in that city center, and I would imagine Cardiff is gonna be, well, the destination of those galleys, just like Mitla is probably gonna be the destination of these galleys from Age of Steam. We do have LDK finishing up the campuses and starting to make 11 science with 6 culture, and look at that, 2 extra campuses will finish next time. He's gonna pop off 20 science already with 6 culture. Magnus already establishing Canberra, got the 4th city Brisbane on that how to say, marble tile we were talking about earlier, and I do see he actually did manage to push back the Cree warrior a little bit further from his borders here, getting also a few defensive slingers and working on the builders. He will need to improve these amenities in the water. Now the question is, does he have sailing? I think so. I think he does have sailing, because I do see there is an option for the builder to actually jump into the water there. The Gradian Dust Storm still falls under the category of Haboob. I see. It's just a little Haboob. It's the brother of Haboob. Oh, hello. Da. She's crying for some reason. This is what it is. What do we want? She's very annoyed. Very annoyed I put the food in the other room. Very annoyed. Anyway, 4th and 5th settler coming around from Arabia. We do have him needing to upgrade his tiles. I don't think he got a single tile improve here with a builder. He just worked on everything else. Moksha establishing in Cairo next turn, and we do need to see what's going on in the other side. Alexis Kremp actually did not manage to get something. Or did he get Amani? Oh, I see. He's working Amani in Granada. I was wondering where is his governor title look right? What did he use it for? I do see he did manage to settle Motrace Cannon, starting to put down Alcazars. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Look at this amazing tile. Extra 3 science, extra 3 culture, and also a bit of production with the faith. 3 points of production on that single tile. That's pretty good, eh? I think we do need another religion, no? Wait, we're missing Vietnam's religion. Where is it? Vietnam, initiation rites, getting thuns out. Where is he? He's on 4 points. He's gonna get the Great Prophet next turn. That's actually still 1 turn away from switching of the era here. We got some monuments coming around for him so he can get that extra culture. And the moment he's only on 10 science with 15 culture, losing gold already. He's on -2. That's a bit of a problem. Habibi? Isn't Habibi like, I would say, translating into darling or something? Or babe or something? I don't know. Remember something about this. Give me a second. Habibi. What is it? No? I don't know. It looks like Google Translate is at a loss. Oh yeah, it is Arabic words meaning my love, my dear, my beloved. Wow. Alex, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have a Gavron Plaza coming up also from Byzantium here. Being placed down next to the mountain, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start getting those campuses next to it. Arabia at the moment did not actually get enough population points to place down his campuses, and I would imagine he is waiting for that monumentality moment so he can actually use his face portent to get some builders out. Athena. She's a rebel. Yeah, this is what it is, guys. Yeah. It's a tail. It's a how to say, tail stream. We got tail stream. What, you want coffee also? Eh? Pick the cafe? No? No. Okay. No, she doesn't want coffee. She's already hyper. She doesn't want more. Magnus establishing Sana after we do have Moksha already plugged in Cairo. I think we have a few also something like fireworks in the background somewhere very far away. Commercial follow-up from Australia to get going also on those trade routes while he still needs to actually finish his monument. Still no government plaza for him, and I do see he did pick up open sky here so he can get those extra culture points from his improved pastures. What's going on in Greece territory? Because he needed to pick up a pantheon also. Oh man, Cree would have been nice also with open sky. Government Plaza finishing next turn, and I do see he's gonna get that commercial definitely boosted with the extra adjacency. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get the market up, because that's very important. Mikisiv watching at the moment is on 14 points of production with 11 food points, and we do have markets coming around from the cities that he did build those commercials. The first merchant is only Coleus, that's not gonna give him that many bonuses, but you know, one free copy of an extra luxury is still pretty good. So we're 10:31, and now the players are gonna start choosing their bonuses here from the era. Monumentality Golden Age is going to be the choice today for Batriu, while I do see he did manage to also get a religion here. That's going to be Catholicism, forfeit the world and stewardship to get the extra science from his campuses and the extra gold from his commercials, while of course we do have Magnus being plugged in the city of Hue. Government Plaza going to finish from the capital, and I do see Erwan is benefiting from 30 faith points, so he can get those builders bought. He did buy immediately 3 of them and started actually improving his tiles here, getting the gold first, improving the plantation, so he gets a bit of extra gold over there. Only 36 points of production, doesn't really shine, but I guess, you know, he's at an average right now. We got him also, 6 science with 10 culture only. He's in a Monumentality Golden Age, going for the 4th city on the western side, while we do have some slingers coming out from his cities to protect himself from the Norwegian scouts in the north. I do see he's also buying out these builders so he can start improving his territory. Has no... how to say, no tile improved. 5th city also coming up from Sana, moving to the south of Cairo, and also Magnus establishing in that city of Sana in 3 turns. Apology, 11 science with 21 culture, and I do see he's also the biggest production in the game right now with 59 points of production, getting his ancestral holy Mikisiv watching. That's going to be only 4 turns to go, and I do see he does have the ability to actually use the builders to help him out get that faster. And with him also on 24 gold points, he does have the pen brush and voice to give him the adjacency, well, I guess extra points of culture, actually, not adjacency, from the districts. Market finishing in PP Kisses. He's gonna need to get another trader from Pictoka Hana Piwin to connect to the capital city, and also will need to keep improving these tiles. Actually a bit surprised he didn't allow the ivory to be in the borders of Mikisiv watching, so he can actually use it for the bonus in the capital, but I guess it is what it is. He did pick up goddess of festivals. He's gonna get the extra culture from these plantations here. Doesn't have that many, but to be honest, the maple tiles do look good. No, 2-2-1s over here, getting the extra points is gonna be nice. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Still not as good as Open Sky, but yeah, you do what you can. Victoria Age of Steam, 11 science with 23 culture on the coast, 4 cities, and it looks like he did try to attack into Mitla, but Mitla got a boat. Got a boat, attack over. 1 boat, that's it. And it looks like even with 3 tiles of attack into that city center, we cannot actually see people getting it quickly. We do have a few traders coming up from Sheffield, and I do see more lighthouses getting built up here. While he did go for religious settlements as a pantheon, he's getting the extra production points towards his settlers here. Not to mention, well, let's actually see. Government Plaza did get finished in the city of London, but no bonus yet. He does have a beautiful tile for also campus here in between the Government Plaza, the fish, and the city of London. Anyway, and to the 51 points of production, also 29 gold. It looks good right now. As Apologies making the most gold in the game. Liege, 13 science, 19 culture, 3 cities strong, a sensor hole coming out in 2 turns, a lot of builders. He did manage to use his 42 faith a turn with monumentality to buy these units out and started improving most of his territory. Very good points of production, and also a couple with the faith. It looks extremely strong at the moment. He does need to get a lot more settles out, and I do see he's plugging in Magnus in Stavager to start getting those settlers chopped. Already got 1 out, moving for the maze towards the south. That's not going to give him the coastal tiles to use, but it's fine. And from what I do see, also Ancestral Hall is going to finish next turn with another settler moving west side from the capital. Liege is also only 18 points of gold per turn. LDK, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities strong, and I do see him finishing up his commercials after he got those campuses down. 27 science, 29 culture. Very good result here. 60 points of production also on his empire, while he's getting the markets for those extra trade routes. As more trade routes are getting connected to the capital with Magnus, he's definitely gonna have a much better result here. With also him pushing back Arabia's warrior from the south, he's gonna see Yosemite over there. We do definitely need to see and wait if he's gonna get that improved. Started getting the extra production on his pastures here. These do look great right now, adding the extra points towards his cities, while we do have him with quite a few chops. At the moment, not enough builders to get the chops to work for him. It's getting some, but slowly. Alexis Kremp also 19 science, 35 culture, still on 3 cities, getting his Stonehenge from Constantinople, and I do have to say he did not get Crusade. Nobody got Crusade, or Defender for that matter. Is he gonna get Crusade? What do you think, guys? Is Byzantium with Stonehenge gonna get Crusade or not? No? Nobody? Nobody? Predicting what Alexis Kremp is thinking here? Oh, chop into Stonehenge. He's gonna get it next turn. And I gotta say the Alcazars are actually looking amazing. He got another one. That's a 5 culture tile over here. 3 science, 5 culture, 4 faith, and 3 production. Well, the bad thing is that Adrianople doesn't really have that much food, but I guess he does have some fish in the water so he can get those extra food points going, and he did settle a Pomegranada tile for 3 points. Anyway, this is what it is here. Alexis Kremp is also on 44 points of faith with 45 production, getting in Gammon training project so he can recruit a general. I would imagine he's gonna want to get this quickly. Wait a second. Yeah, that's the first one. Hannibal Barca is the first one in the general screen. In the scientist screen, Australia is making 3 points a turn, and I do see nobody actually made projects for Coleus. No surprise there. Nobody's rushing to get this one. Yeah, there we go. Stonehenge finished. And we do have Crusade. Yeah, that was easy pickings over here. An extra +5 when he's gonna get to into the opponent's borders that got converted to his religion. Hazaki did manage to successfully take over Cardiff for a 4th city and also finishing up his ancestral hall next turn. Does have a settlement that is gonna pop just at the same time, and I do see he's getting another one from Nagoya. I would imagine this is gonna be the one that's gonna be moving towards the south here. Still no Pantheon from him. He does have actually quite a few of these coastal tiles to improve here. Coastal resources 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and if he goes on the other side he's gonna have more, but yeah, that's not that many. I guess 8 points of production, 10 points of production is still pretty good. Go Byzantine, go Byzantine. Also Najdan, good evening sir and welcome. Deshandero, good evening sir. The most beautiful tiles I've ever seen. Yes, they do look good. They do look extremely good, I gotta say. Yeah, this reminds me of a discussion I saw on Emotional Husky's YouTube. I'm not sure if you guys know the content creator, but he was talking about oh my god, the min maxers, because they wanted to have so many good yields, they actually gave so much feedback for Civ7 to look like this, and I was like, no, that's not us, man. Icon Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Alexis going for the Super Petra City. Is he going? I think he's going here on the wheat tile, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going for the wheat tile settle. The Motratse cannon does give you the fresh water, no? Yeah, he does get the fresh water from being next to it. I don't think he's gonna go here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he settled here. I guess he does have a 2-3-1 wine tile to use, and I do see a builder is coming quickly. Ah, he just bought another one from Trebizond. What are those tiles? The Alcazars. This is the unique building that you get available from Granada. See this one? Alcazars provide you the +1 production and 2 culture. While you do get the culture per adjacent in Camod, it does also provide science equal to the 50% appeal of the tile. This is amazing. You also do get an extra site over there for some reason. Kind of weird. But anyway. London starting to place down his campus. This is going to be the beautiful one, the +4. And I do see he's trying to get another round against Mitla. Not sure what happened with the boat in Mitla. Wait, did Mitla just send his... What? Did Mitla delete his boat? And he does have a galley fleet. Okay, Mitla is dead. Man, what is going on in Mitla's mind over here? So the only thing keeping Mitla safe, they sold it. WTF? What is that? What? Anyway, it is what it is, man. City states, AI, and reasoning are something that are not really connected. He must have killed a galley. He must have killed a galley. Yeah, maybe. I guess there's not really another explanation, no, for this. It's kind of weird. Anyway, Hazagi, 18 science, 29 culture here. Got the 5th city down, getting his markets out. And I do see he placed down his Gava Plaza and got that ancestral hall finished. Getting some also granaries in the north, while he did actually start working on the harbors here from both Kyoto and Cardiff. That's a bit surprising that he's going for both of these technologies. Anyway, Pingala establishing 3 in Tokyo for a bit of extra science, and we do need to jump around here in other nations. Theater Square, Canberra, that's gonna be an easy +3. Gonna get the splendid bonus, and also placing down a holy site from Newcastle. Got all of these patches improved, and now the land looks great. 31 science, 39 culture. What's happening here? So we got a generals, Byzantium. Did you get a general or not? Still 5 cities, getting also his temples out. And I do see at the moment we don't really have units from Vietnam, but he did manage to get the funds, and also he started working on those encampment training projects. That's one thing that Vietnam unfortunately does have as a penalty here. Yes, funds that have cost, they are amazing, also giving him that extra adjacency between them, but at the same time they don't give bonus points for great generals. You do need to actually build a specializing building of some kind, like a stable over here or one of those barracks. He didn't get any though. Where is he getting his points from? I saw he's on 1 point a turn. Where is he getting this 1 point a turn? Oh, the barracks. This is it, right? There's a barracks in that thon. Look at that, 8 culture. We do have also Pingala establishing the city of Hue, while the 4th city is moving on the Amber Tile on the western side. Looks like he's actually gonna colonize that river altogether here from the beginning. Another settler from Thanglong in 2 turns, while we do see the same thing happening in Byzantium. They're not really rushing to get units out, and I'm pretty sure Alexis Kremp with 25 science and 50 culture is gonna get very quickly to his Tagmas here. To his attack vector, because he's not getting time mass. What am I talking about? There's no Basil II. Stave Churches coming around from Norway to get those extra points, and I do see he's also getting some galleys in Namsos to start seeing what's going on in the North Sea. Yeah, we do have him on 246 series, while he is starting to also get some horses out. There is a city of Nazca that is, I guess, exposed. Got Pilish here by Anochitao in the city of Stavanger on that campus. That was a +4. There's no more +4. 15 science, 27 culture. Looks like Kree is starting to also get a few more science points, but not that many. He did build the Temple of Artemis, also 1 turn away from finishing it in the city of Pashkavashik, where he's also gonna get Pingala. That is gonna be amazing value from Temple of Artemis. There's so many amenities, and of course extra food over there in the Pashkavashik. So just that city center where the wonder has been built, he's gonna get like 3 of these amenities, and we do have like 1, 2, 3, 4 here, 5 possible in Mikisiv Wachik, 1 in PP Kisses, and that's it actually. Yeah, could swap around the sheep tile. I wouldn't recommend it though. He's making his traders worse if he does that. But anyway, he's on, where is he? 80 points of production. 80 points of production. But I do see LDK did manage to jump up to 93, so you know, slowly getting there. Did England successfully take over Mitla, or did Mitla... Oh my god, man. I'm pretty sure it's dead, no? Is it... Watch it 1 turn a galley, guys. Watch Mitla 1 turn a galley. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He got it. He got it. He got it. Okay, I was super expecting that galley to pop out from Mitla and be like, you know, the AI being like, nee, 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 nee. Anyway, we do have also Moksha establishing here in England's territory, more settlers coming around. He's on 5 cities after he did manage to get Mitla, and the moment, well, I guess he does need to be careful with Norway being in the north. Does have this river that he will need to put some defensive units. on. People 24 science, 35 culture at the moment. Doesn't seem like he's actually, you know, that far away from his opponent here. We do have also Arabia starting to place down his campuses. That's going to be a +4 in the city of Hattin, and Cairo is working on audience chambers so he can get those extra housing points and also the extra food in the cities that he has governors in. Sana also got the 7th Pope working on a theater square and improving his temples here, while he's getting magnets plugged in the city of Baghdad on the western side, and also is getting him closer to Victoria here on the west. Now we do need to see if he's actually going to pull off any kind of attack here against Australia in the north, since they're not that far away anymore. They could actually get to each other relatively quickly. Of course, sadly, this it's okay-ish to actually defend on the horse style. Not going to be that easy if he allows this vector of attack to go on. And oh my god, right now I'm thinking, why don't I have the ability to just, you know, draw on the map like I have in Beyond the Horizon? Like, that is amazing. Why cannot I push a button and draw on the screen? It is what it is. Oh, Goddess of Tides being chosen by Japan. He wants the extra culture, actually, not the extra production on these coastal resources, and did manage to improve quite a few of them, working on more harbors and getting Bengala established in Tokyo. Azagi here is jumping up in the science and in the culture slowly. 64 points of production also. Builders to improve more tiles here, and also getting another trader from Nagoya. Finally getting that settled in the south. That's going to be his 6th city. Okay, Byzantium. Temples, Constantinople, getting campus in Adrianople. That's going to be this one, right? That's a +3. Trebizond also did place 2 of these beautiful Alcazars next to it. Amazing tiles, by the way. So many yields he's getting from these tiles. 28 science and 57 culture. 75 points of faith and also 64 points of production. He's well over Erwan's stats here. And also sending a city in the far into the Vietnamese space here. He's probably going to put it on the dice tile, and I do see he's going to get the fresh water, while Vietnam does have 2 warriors in the front. Now I do see he's also getting some horses out from his city centers. He did deploy one in Hualu on the western side. I'm actually curious if he's going to deploy some in the south. Now what's happening with the generals? Byzantium going to get Hannibal Barca next turn. Vietnam is also 4 points away, 4 turns away from getting that going. Beatty's in the game. Is Caguana in the game? No, it's only Kumasi in the game, actually. I mean, this is not bad if we do have somebody getting this and sending those traders to city states. But yeah, no Beatty's. What do we have here? England started getting a holy site in Sheffield and did also recruit Hanno the Navigator. We got builders coming around and also some more granaries from Mitla. Finally, we do have the repair from Norway. He did push back that Okchitao. I guess it died somewhere. Now, while I do see Norway is getting those horses towards the city of Nazca, I would imagine that is not going to be allowed to live for long. Nazca, was it seized by anybody? No. Buenos Aires did get seized by people. Leech did get Zanzibar for the extra amenities here. What is he working on? He's on 0. Even with Zanzibar, he's on 0. Well, I guess the capital does have 7 pop, but still, that's very weak at the moment. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. What's the next one? Auckland, none. Brussels is Hazagi City. Granada is cramped. Beautiful, by the way. Kumasi still no. Anshan still no. And Mitla did die. So one of the science city states is not going to be available for them to work. Yeah, that's unfortunate, no? Oh, I do need to actually write the map on the screen here. We do have Rich Highlands. Wow. Did you guys see the last episode from Foundation? Did it come out? Because I didn't get to see it. Couldn't find it. Also, I can't wait. Any of you watching Alien Earth, by the way? I can't wait for Friday to see Alien Earth. It's starting to look good, no? Anybody? No? Not watching Alien Earth? Okay. Byzantium on its way to a Civ6 with it not giving any thought to the tempting, massive desert Petra City plus the Nazca lines. He's totally disrespectful, guys, to the desert over here. I mean, if we're stretching the definition of respect, you know, it is what it is. Totally disrespectful here. to the desert. Why did he not do that, man? I think the desert didn't give him enough feedback, you know, or gave him too much feedback. That's why. It's too much feedback. Totally disrespectful if you wanna help out. Hannibal Barca did get recruited here by Byzantium, and I do see on the side of Vietnam we still don't have a general. He's sending all of his forces western side. Oh, there we go. Trung Trak did get recruited in Thang Long. So where is he sending these forces west? He's getting into the borders of Tokugawa. Looks like Kree is also bullying Tokugawa quite a bit. We do have the city of Kyoto only 20 points of defense, but to be honest, I mean, these Oshitaos are not that strong either, right? They're only 15 strength. It's not like he can even put the city under siege. Oh, I cannot believe nobody's actually watching Alien Earth. It is what it is, guys. He can build an aqueduct to Oasis to get water and housing if he's settling right in the center. Right in the center. Yeah, but no production though, and the food is gonna be icky. Yeah, I don't think it would have been good to actually settle here. But anyway, it is what it is. Now the question is, where is Theodora gonna go? Is he gonna want to go against people on the right side? Or is he gonna want to go against Vietnam to the northwest? That's my question. Alexis Kremp is already making more points than either of them stats, and I do see he does manage to actually gather a lot of production also on his side. We did have people getting a holy site. What is it? Australia? Oh, Australia got the last religion. That's a meditation with Defender of the Faith. So that means people build the holy site for nothing. That's an extra district that's not going to give him anything. It is what it is. It would have been dangerous, I gotta say. It would have been super dangerous to get a religion here right in the face of Byzantium. Because if he would have converted the city, we would have gotten an extra +2 on all of his units. That would have been a bit too much. We lost from Constantinople, also placing down some of these holy sites here, and a theater square from Thessalonica. Getting there. Now, working on another encampment training project. He might actually want to go against both opponents. Not sure if it will be at the same time, but it looks like he's preparing for both. Campus from Nidaros, that's going to be a +2. And I do see Hanging Gardens did get finished here in the city of Norway to give him those extra fertility points. Sending another city towards the north of Stavanger. And we already got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, soon to be 9 cities with the city of Nazca. That is being taken down here. Well, now the same question remains. Is this actually going to be taken down, or are we going to see another one of those fails? I guess we shall see. I was throwing Thang Long for Air 1 to get going with the extra production. I do see Krakatoa started exploding quite a bit, and oh my god, a 2-5-2-1 pile next to the Krakatoa. And also some Tiki Hatians over there. It's oil in the one. That's a super city. That is a super city over here in Krakatoa. Miki Sivwachik, apology here, managing to get over 100 points of production, just like people. He's on a also 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment, getting his builders with feudalism bonuses, and has another 2 settlers moving towards the northeast. Started recruiting the merchants, and I do see Raja Todarmal is going to be the next one. Looking at this, we do have the free trader coming up on Crete. This is going to be super valuable for him. So much food and extra gold. He's already on 46 gold points a turn, the most in his team, and I do have to say they will need a lot of gold to actually upkeep Erwan and Rayem when they're going to start getting their armies out. That's going to be quite expensive. Rayem did get to 86 faith a turn, and I do see also Legion 109. That's a lot of faith being generated before the switch of this initial era. We got 10 more turns to finish the classical. I'm actually curious what's happening here. So Kree did manage to get that builder away from Japan. That was a 2-charge builder that he lost. Vietnam has the opportunity to actually get Mogadishu's trader here. And the horses, look at the horses. Erwan's horses are getting next to Mogadishu. Is he close to castles? He's getting apprenticeship. Not that close to castles. Mogadishu is going to get the walls in 2 turns, but it's only 22 defense, and I do see the horses do have the ability to actually slam it at least 2 times. I don't think he should be able to slam 3 times, no, against the city center. Nazca has been defeated. Looks like Norway just got an extra city center. 2 more because he just settled another one, and we do have people doing the same thing, trying to get as many of these units out as possible, going for the other side of this coast, while he is starting to get some horses. He's also plugging in Victor in the city of Birmingham. Definitely worried about the Byzantium position on the western side. He's very close to Byzantium here, extremely close to Byzantium. We do have already some heavy chariots starting to come around from Byzantium. Alexis Kremp is definitely gonna want to go against somebody here. I don't know who yet. I don't know who yet. He will have 2 generals, while 2 already got recruited, Hannibal Barca and Sun Tzu. We do see him sending one west towards Brussels. I guess he's sending it with a trader here, trying to stop the scout from actually pillaging it. Protect the princess, they say. Oracle in Sana, 7 turns to go. While he did plug in Pingala in the city center, we're gonna need to see what is he gonna focus on. I would imagine scientist points are gonna be the first one to pick up. Australia did manage to recruit Hypatia for that free library, and I do see he's starting to get a few of these amphitheaters in there. Leech got very close to LDK's border since he did take Nazca, but they're allies, so they shouldn't actually get to fight each other here. We do have more cities from LDK being sent towards the northwest, and I do see he keeps on improving his tiles, getting the first industrial zone in the game here from the city of Adelaide. Where is even this industrial zone placed? This one? Wow, that's third ring industrial zone on the western side. I guess he can get an aqueduct there, but I'm like super surprised we didn't see him getting it here. It is what it is. Mogadishu also has been defeated. That's this city? That's this city. Oh my, wait a second. Japan? Is Japan being caught with his pants down? I think Japan is getting caught with his pants down, guys. What's happening with Hazai? Have you gone today yet? All sign, man. I have some sad comments on YouTube, guys. All sign. For some reason, people are still commenting on my videos. Wow, incredible. You gotta see some comments over there, man. It's just insane. Oh, and did you see I managed to get myself banned from Civ official Discord? Oh man, citing disrespect. I see a pattern over here. First, I talk normally with the guys, the other content creators like Boostius and Potato and so on. I don't use vulgar words. I don't do, and they're calling me disrespectful. What the fuck? And then I try to give feedback to Civ, and they're also calling me. Man, I think honestly, to be honest, like these guys have no idea what the fuck respect is. They have no idea. They're gonna know. They're gonna realize at some point. But it's fine. It's fine. Oh, are we gonna see Vietnam getting the horses? Yeah, looks like they're getting the horses to Kyoto soon. But it does need 2 turns, and I do see a horse did pop from one of the main cities here of Japan, and getting those extra defensive points. Does he have? He doesn't have yet the upgrade button on his warrior. And let's see. And will be a general for these horses as well. Anyway. Getting closer to the next era, still 7 turns off. We do have Byzantium slowly getting those heavy chariots. Looks like he's actually placing them on the city of Adrianople. This is much closer to the east than it is to the west, and there are quite a few one-turning heavy chariots coming off from his side. Pingala establishing Antioch in 3. And we do have some more holy sites for his extra faith per turn coming out. He did manage to get to 41 science and 74 culture, while Vietnam is 41 science, is basically the same level. I do see he does have about the same production level, but not the same faith level. I would have him getting his temples right now for those extra points, and I do see he still has builders on the way to keep improving tiles here, not to mention getting the chops for the quick production. Markets coming up in Hualu and getting Reina established in that city center. Campus research project in Stavanger. Are they getting closer to Newton? Slowly. Abu is the next one in the scientist screen. And I do see Ethelfred is the general. So we did have somebody picking up a third, the fourth general. Who was it? Age of Steam people actually got a general. Oh, that's pretty good over here. That will help him a lot. He did manage to get an in-camo from Manchester, and getting that extra defense will matter. I'm not sure if it will actually, you know, totally slow down the attack over here from Alexis Krem, because again, religion, man. Crusade is gonna be tough to handle here for people. There are horses coming out, and I do see he's on 40 science. I would imagine he's going to get the Corsair technology. Divine Right also coming up in 4. While Alexis Kremp is going to need to get his mercenaries out so he can upgrade these units. He also does need to get to stirrups. We do have him right now. Iron working in 1 and mercenaries next turn. Okay, he's pre-building a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 units. 9 units. Also, GMC is coming up from Constantinople in 6 turns. He does have good enough faith for them to keep buying stuff. 97 faith is okay-ish right now. I do see Leech did manage to get 140 and 144 points of production with more holy sites coming out, and him placing down his aqueducts. He's getting the industrial zones in between them for those extra production points. And we do have people in the south, no? He does have the ability to go against people here. Actually, this is a relatively easy city to take, no? Like, these tiles are amazing tiles to actually place some siege units to attack into Mitla. Anyway, can even use the other coast, the banana. Beat him with the banana. You can beat the city of Mitla with its own banana. Kick. What? Give me a sec. Oh, People is actually moving his horses further. He wants to see what's going on in Alexis Krem's borders. Hannibal Barca is already on the front line. I'm giving him the points for the horse for nothing, actually. The heavy chariots don't get the bonuses. Kick. Anyway. A few units in Nicaea, but definitely not a lot of them. And we do have Kyoto trying to get the walls in 2 turns. So we do see these horses are starting to wrap around, and it looks like that's a unit down. Erwan doesn't have a promotion on one of his horses, and doesn't seem like he's going to have enough strength to attack into the city of Kyoto and delete it next turn. Well, I should say before the walls go up. There are a few of these Kree Ochitaus that are standing next to archers here, and we do need to see if these horses are gonna keep moving. I would imagine they need to keep moving, right? Go for the pillages in the city centers, because that city doesn't look like it's going now. He cannot place it under siege. It's with a lake tile next to it, so unless he actually jumps into the water with his scout over there, that's not gonna work. But still, a bit of damage, a bit of discomfort. Pingala established in Antioch. First Knights also coming out. Let's see the damage points. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. 62 attack strength Knights against the horses. People? Where is people? People getting stirrups in 2. Does he have heavy chariots? He has 1. That's 1. Just 1 pre-build? He's getting another 1. I guess he does have a lot of troops here in the city of Birmingham, so we might actually see a quick explosion of heavy chariots in that city center, but still, these knights are not that far away from actually attacking. Bad thing is, Alexis Krem doesn't seem like he's gonna have a lot of gold. Oh no, he does. 500 gold. He just needs to click on all of the buttons. I think some of his heavy chariots just don't have movement for him to upgrade. That would be the problem. That would be the issue. Okay, come on, Alexis. Let's go. Upgrade. Still totally ignored, man. The best city ever. Okay, era score, because we're very close. We're 4 turns away from getting the new era. At 1, Dark Age, and it looks like he's just not putting that many units southeast. Rem, Dark Age. We got Apology, 5 points away from getting a golden, and he did manage to get some of these industrial zones down. This should be a splendid one, no? No, it's only a +2. Couldn't get the aqueduct around it, unfortunately. Anyway. Not sure if he's gonna man. Oh, wait a second. He needs to finish this one. Yeah, there we go. He's moving off the industrial zone so he can finish the aqueduct in PP kisses. That will give him the extra 2 points for the +4 and making it a splendid. Very nice. People, 58 out of 62. He needs 4 more points. And I do see he's also getting one of these industrial zones. This is here, but again, oh, that's +4. That's very nice. Okay, there we go. He got it. 61 out of 62, and right now he's seeing the knights coming from the western side. We're gonna need to wait and see if the weak units are gonna be prioritized. Gonna get his tier ups out soon also. All sign. Oh my god, Fatal Saluting, good evening sir and welcome. Just asking all sign the tough questions over there in chat. Yeah, I don't know, man, that's a good question. What is all sign gonna answer? Reina Manchester in 2. We do have some of these great baths being built there. Anyway, Liege did secure his golden in 64 out of 57, and we do have him also finishing up all of his stave churches and getting the workshops in his industrial zones. Did build 1 berserker to get some points from Christiansand. Did not go yet to Mitla. Well, he's moving closer. We do have also LDK needing 6 more points. I do see him on 46 out of 52, and we also do see him getting some industrial zones down. I think he did build the first one here, but that wasn't not really close to a splendid. It's like 0 adjacency. Has started to place down his outback stations, and well, I do see the era score is not moving. Still needs 5 points. Oh, this is gonna be the splendid one, right? It's a +6. There we go. Unfortunately, it's taking him 3 turns, and that's exactly when the era switches. So he somehow needs to chop something here really quickly to increase the production. Anyway, Alexis Kremp also 63-62, started working on the units of England here, pushing them back, and we do need to see people getting the gold points so he can upgrade his units here. It's not like they have a lot of gold per turn. That's one of the issues they do have on the side of the Sharks. 75 on Apology, People is only on 28, Rem is already losing gold, -9, and do have Rem on 30. And you see Alexis Kremp is managing to get next to these horses. He's gonna, if he does manage to actually destroy the horses, he's gonna start spreading that religion into his opponent's territory. That's gonna be dangerous. Kumasi just got taken down by Arabia, getting a bit closer to Australia. And I do see those madrasas are starting to come around from Rem. About to pop over 100 science also with 73 culture. And did finish Oracle in the city of Sana. Hazagi, 105 science. These units of Vietnam did not actually go for the main cities of Hazaki to keep pillaging. Kyoto did get the walls, and it does seem like, yeah, he's just gonna take down an archer, and that's about it. He's gonna need to return to his main cities. Okay, we got a bit of a push here from Erwan. He wants to see what's going on in Byzantium's defenses. Does seem like Byzantium does have this in check. And we do need to see the next turn here. This is going to be super important. If Pipo is going to keep his units exposed to the knights, or he's going to try to actually get them back so he doesn't give a single unit kill to his opponent, or try to keep it as low as possible. Click, 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 click. 175 points of production on Apology. Okay, so he is moving them back. And started getting some knights out. The knights are gonna definitely be stronger. Oh, did manage to take a unit down. Is he gonna take another one? No, but he's gonna do quite a bit of damage here. Might need to get a few crossbows to actually help him dwindle the number of points of health from his opponent before he's actually getting his full-on attack. Anyway, did we get into the next era? No, we didn't. Still 2 turns. Hazaki still needs 1 point. Alexis Krem got it. LK got it. Illich got it. Pipo did also secure it. Lucy Apology did get it. Rem is 7 points off, and Erwan is going Dark Age. This is a bit dangerous going Dark Age right now. It's not like he's actually gonna use the Dark Age for anything. That's the problem. If he would have been on the offense against somebody, maybe. We do have quite a few of these archers coming around and they can turn into Void Chants. I would imagine he's not actually gonna be successful against Byzantium. But anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see. GMC coming up next turn from Alexis Kremp. Even if he's gonna get pushed in Nicaea, he's gonna have the ability to buy out units over there. And he still has this attack going against people. Did manage to convert one of the cities of people. That's Birmingham. We do have Crusade activated on if he gets into these tiles, into the tiles of the city center, and that is going to give him an extra +5 on the defense and the offense. This is going to be quite a problem here for people. And that's the strength of Alexis Kremp. Is he getting, you know what, I'm curious if he is actually getting a great profit towards one of his allies here. Like he should send a great profit to Norway. Just get it through the water, get it to Norway, convert Nidaros and get that taxi straight. No? That's what he should do? Chat? No? No? You think otherwise? Chat? Okay. So more units from Alexis Krem gathering in the borders of people here. Did manage to take another unit down. Didn't convert another city. Intelligence agency in London, and I do have to say Byzantium will need to actually get to hard build his spy here. He's gonna need a spy. What is he? Printing in 8, Diplo service in 2, while we do have people getting machinery. It's not like actually people has a lot of these archers to actually upgrade into crossbows. He's gonna need to hard build them, and that's gonna be costly. James of St. George is also gonna be available. Yeah, it is what it is. Did he just lose one of his knights? He did! That's 74 on the defense. Man, that Crusade belief is just insane over here. Making these knights. I think that one didn't have Crusade. That was why it got damaged. There are a few of these units that do have the promotion points. And since we are 110 away, I do want to see if Rem did get the Golden Age. Yes, he did. 62 out of 60 points. Okay. So it's only going to be Erwan that's going to be in the Dark Age. Got it. We got some Mamluks coming out, commercial hubs, and we do have Rem on a 117 science with 80 culture. Fortunately, losing gold points a turn, -14. Hazaki did get to 142 gold points a turn, and I do see he's pushing back the Vietnamese units from his borders. Also working on intelligence agency in 3 from Tokyo, finishing up his campuses here in Fukuoka. That's gonna be a +4. Not bad. Okay, some more campuses from Byzantium while we're switching the era. I think it's very important how people is going to handle this aggression from Theodora here. Is this the end? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a long walk, it is. Birmingham got converted. Indeed, he got converted from the first shot over here. First unit died. Yeah. Okay, crossbows finally getting upgraded from Byzantium. We do have the walls coming up with James of St. George helping Birmingham, and we do need to see if Alexis Kremp is gonna keep pushing. He does need to actually also put the promotions in, no, for his knights, and use the full strength ones for the attack. Anyway, I guess we'll see what is he gonna choose here. Also 200 points of production on Leech. We do have Apology getting to 200, and they are the only ones here. I do see LDK did manage to get to 177 and still actually places down his industrial zones. So we do have him working also on his universities and finishing the aqueducts here. Finally getting an encampment from Adelaide. It's gonna take a while to actually get it going. Arabia is to his south, and of course we're going to see if Arabia is gonna do anything against his opponent. They're kind of matching stats right now. Definitely a lot more production here on LDK, but Rem has that faith per turn. We do need to see if he's gonna get GMC. At the moment, he didn't switch to any specializing building of choice in his government plaza. Not yet. GMC also coming around for Liege, and I do see him actually placing a few units, a bit of pressure on the English town of Mitla here, with one single berserker actually. Dabby, good evening, sir. Dabble actually. Who got Colo? I don't think anybody got Colo. I didn't see Colosseum getting built anywhere. It's falling off favor here, Colosseum. Is it just not worth anymore? I guess this could be a Colo placement, but it looks like Arabia is more interested in getting his, I would say, production up. Okay, Alexis Krem definitely thinking what to do over here with his units. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Reserve. What was it? Preserve musician. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes, guys. There we go. We're back. We have, I guess he did manage to get another tile in his night. We'll get a promotion here. So everyone did get defensive units, and we do have him on 56 science and 70 culture. Unfortunately, went dark age here, and might not get his bonuses up, his stats up. 126 also points of production with only 48 faith points. Well, now he doesn't have any more monumentality. Now we do need to see if we're gonna have this game actually. I see Scrim managing to convert the city center of Vietnam so he can get those taxes straight. Ray M, 129 science, 80 culture. We do have him also minus 15 gold, unfortunately, with 140 points of faith and also 135 points of production. Looks good at the moment. Also, Echo Supreme was saying it seems that neither England nor Arabia will be simming much due to the map positions. Yeah, England is in trouble. Oh, we're gonna have a pause. Guys, 10-minute pause. It is what it is. We got a 10-minute pause. I guess. Let's see what's going on Reddit. Let's go. Let's delve into the deep end. What do we have on Reddit here? The deep end, guys. We're going for the hot topics. What do you think? We're talking about the hot topics here. Let me actually make this up. It is big. 40 tile national park in the desert. Okay. Civ6 player. Well, that's a weird meme. Civ7 fate. Blah blah blah. Random, but it kind of irks me. Wow. Okay. Sure. About to play. Wow. Netflix living Civilization 6 living Netflix games less than a year after release. Wow. Okay. We got some hearts going on here. Reichstadt. This is amazing. I visited this. Very, very cool. AI absolutely cannot pursue victory. Wait, what? What? Wow. That's a hard one. Beat deity for the first time. Sure. This picture doesn't really show us anything, no? How does Civ6 multiplayer work? Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. How does it work? I don't know. What kind of cult meeting did I interrupt? Uh-oh. Yeah, all of the boats. Trans-Siberian Railroad. More years familiar with Civs, but new 207. Wow. Everybody's saying no to this. Oh man. Narrowing the age gap. Kick W. Wow, nobody wants this, guys. Like, really, nobody wants this. What is this? Funny title aside, I think there are a number of smaller tweaks to help soften the age transition and help better realize building something you believe in with stronger ties to the storytelling. I have some ideas for smaller tweaks and slightly bigger changes. Sure. Traditions we carry over the legacy of our former civilizations through these policies. However, they don't signify where they came from. Tweak traditions should be colored differently and present the logo, perhaps even include the XXX tradition. Wait, the porn tradition? Kick W. Anyway, to help them stand out amongst the social policies. Yeah, yes, I understand why nobody wants this. Yeah, tradition should be free to. I think a lot of people actually put on the downvote. Anyway, not really a fan of Reddit, but I guess we're going into the deep end today. Finding Civ bodies and network. Ooh, wow. Okay. What is this? Oh, coming from RCiv7. There is an RCiv7 somewhere. What is this? RCiv7. Yeah, Civ7 feels like the game to have gone all in with resource. Maybe it still can be. What? Sure. Wow, this guy loves Civ7, guys. Just got 7. He loves it. This back, good evening, sir. No, it's still here. It's still here. We're in a pause. We're just waiting. It's like 5 more minutes this back. Good evening, sir. I was just waiting to see what's going on over here on Reddit. Waiting. I was just doing stuff. States have lost their heart. What is this guy saying? Wait a second. They just got 7, love it. A lot of outboats, actually. I stayed away from them, seeing, but I love the city. It was 30% off, so I decided to get it. Oh my god, he's like the 1 out of 5 guys that got this game. We just found the 1 out of 5 that got it. Bottom line is fine. Engaging every step of the way. Looks incredible. Feels fresh. Oh my god. Is this guy paid to say good things about the game? I like one. Yes, I will likely add these. Towns versus cities is a great system. I like the settlement limit. Cake double, lol. Yeah. I think it's one of their own that made this post, man. or something, and also all of the ones commenting, it's also them, no? Making some advertising on Reddit. Yeah, that's how it works. Harbor Museum is my idea. Funny buys, Army Commander, constant gang up. Wars ruining fun, sure. Why hasn't grown on you yet? Oh my god, it didn't. Yeah, it's also man. I honestly I don't think Sid actually had that much to do with the Civ 7 version, to be honest. But sure, like really, it's kind of missing a lot of stuff that Sid would have probably put into the game, or at least maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating Sid. I don't know. It is what it is. Be right back. Yeah, give himself some 300 upvotes. Yeah, the 300 Mohicans, man. Man, still have like half a coffee to go, man. Positive reviews are kind of sus. Probably at least all 5x's workers left one. Yeah, but that's like 266 of them. There's not that many. Let's see. I think actually Steam probably has the best vision, right, of this. My Civ7. Let's see. Reviews. Recently posted, right? Let's see. Recently posted. What is it? Playtime. I guess I don't care. What is it? Review time? No. Ah, there we go. Recent. So still has a few issues. Played all previous Civ games. Civ6 is awesome. Civ7 is confusing. Okay. Product received for free. He didn't even like it for free, guys. Pre-release review. I guess he did. Oh wait. He did actually put up the recommended. Never mind. What does this mean? Let's see. We got a Team Plus also. What does this mean? It won't be for everybody, but the music is brilliant. That's what it says. It won't be for everybody. Okay, sure. Sadly, I can't recommend the game as it currently stands. Okay, definitely avoid. Oh my god, worst civilization game so far. Ooh, yeah, I don't know. I've not got experience with older generations, so no biases. Wow, sure. So basically, this guy does not know on what series he's playing on. Okay, it's Civ but with humankind. Oh man, the copy pastas, man. Anyway, let's actually take a look what's going on here. We do have campuses, no buildings can be created, so no more universities. It looks like great writers, no great people can be acquired, and the diplo points did go for Liege. Liege does have the ability to actually get his Mahabodhi temple, and will also have the ability with so much coast to actually get his Statue of Liberty going. Let's take it one by one. I think we did take a look at Batriu's Dark Age here. Let's take a look at Saladin. 130, 84. We do have him on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Got the city of Kumasi away with a few horses. And I do see he's getting closer to Australia. Australia doesn't really have that much defense. If Rehm would have built a few more Mamluks, maybe he could have done quite a bit of damage there. And getting industrial zones for the extra production. And this is going to be a big one, actually, next to in between Medina and Cairo, +6. While he is starting to work on some campus research projects, we will probably see them starting to actually be competitive when it comes to recruiting Ib Khaldun and also Newton. Apology, 93 science with 87 culture. He does have, I think, the most cities in the game, if I'm not mistaken. What is he? Eras 11 cities. Yeah, he has the most cities in the game by far, actually. 2 over the other ones, 2 over Liege. We got campus research projects also coming out from him, repairing his campuses, and we'll need to repair also those libraries soon. Unfortunately, cannot build the universities follow up. He did manage to recruit a general in Wiskao Kisein, while I do see Japan is starting to get a few of these coursers towards his opponent. No, they are opponents, no? Yeah, they are opponents. So right now, actually, it looks like Hazagi might go to war here. He's getting a few more courses, working on a catapult. We might actually see him go against Wiskao Kisein in the next few turns. Apology is getting his own stirrups, and he will get at least 2 heavy chariots to upgrade. I see a third one in Mikisi watching. While I do see Hazagi is trying to actually bonk these heavy chariots, we do need to see what's going on between England and Byzantium here. This is the main problem. More units coming through. I do see these crossbows will not have that much damage against England. England did get a +6, got a spy, and also probably printing before Alexis Krim got his own printing. And that is gonna give people over here a counterbalance to the crusade extra damage that Byzantium has. Doesn't seem like Alexis Kremp is gonna get to push while the intel is gonna be here. And also Garrison Commander +3 did show up, so +9. Yes, +9. Pharisee workers plus the relatives, yeah, probably. Who got religions? Give me a second. So Arabia, Byzantium, Norway, Vietnam, and Australia got religions. Anyway, people is 150 science and 45 culture. Switched to a free inquiry golden age and also has 170 points of production. He's still fighting to defend his city Birmingham from the encroaching Alexis Kremp, and of course with the extra intel he's managing to actually succeed to defend. We got a few more units from Alexis, and it's not like he actually has that much science. It does seem like if he doesn't get to push in the near future, he might not push at all against England. That's way too much science. We will see people managing to get a stronger unit to fend off the Byzantine attack. Liege, 111 science with 67 culture, switched to a free inquiry golden age, has a few harbors, but I wouldn't really say that many. Getting his pagodas out of his religion here, that was his third belief being added. And I do see he's starting to also get the entertainment complex in the city of Stavanger, recruited Isodor of Miletus, and we do have a few more settlers coming out from him. He needs to catch up to his I would say opponent over there in the city count. Means 2 more cities. Athena is showing us the tail again. Athena, what are you doing, Athena? Anyway, LDK, 150 science, 109 culture. We do have LDK here getting some spies out and also working on foreign ministry in his Gavron Plaza. Doesn't have that many units in the south, but it doesn't look like he's getting pushed either. We do have him working on a Pembrasian voice golden age with also 200 points of production. That is very good. I do have to say also on Liege, we didn't mention this, 270 points of production and 185 points of faith and 185 points of gold. That is amazing. Also Norway and Australia should be easily converted, then it's game over if they do get there. Yes. Bisheng recruited. Now we started to see a few more of these engineers getting out because the players are starting to get the points out. Leonardo da Vinci being one of the next ones. Alexis Krem, 60 science, 100 culture. This is, I think, a problem. The science number is just not amazing. And of course, he's just going to allow people to reign supreme here, slowly but surely getting those points over him. Diplo quarter coming through. And I do see Alexis Kremp is bringing some more of these crossbows. But again, +6 intel, man, is slowing down everything here. Oh, he does have the ability to actually take one knight down. And then maybe also do the damage against that crossbow. Wait, are these put unders? Oh my god, this is put in the... how to say... what do you call it? In not alert mode. In fortify. This is in fortify. That's why it's getting so much damage. It gets an extra +10 from the charge promotion. Whew, it's dangerous, man. You don't put units in fortify in front of heavy calves. Anyway. Hazagi also 170 science with 62 culture, 163 gold, and only 140 points of production. He's getting that army towards the north and putting a few more courses to deal with whatever Apology has to deal with. Unfortunately, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get a stronger technology. Military engineering next turn. You would need military science to actually get his corset upgraded into the next tier unit, and that doesn't seem to be happening. England needs some sea dogs. Oh yeah, I mean England needs a lot of stuff. I'm not sure if, I mean, I guess the sea dogs would be actually some extra damage out of these lakes. I'm not sure if it will help that much though. Oh, lost one of his knights here. Alexis Krem getting pushed out of the borders of Birmingham. Let's see. Gonna need to keep a napkin next to me so I can scratch my nose. A lot to kill. Yeah, a lot to kill some units. Okay, let's see if we did have also Sheffield being converted here, so that's Crusade being activated in both of these frontline cities. While we do have the crossbows attacking into that knight, looks like it's sitting idly by. I think. Okay, there. What? It remained alive? Oh, it attacked with the first one. So when it attacked with the knight, it pushed out this knight from being fortified. It didn't get extra damage on this one. Unfortunate. It is what it is. And also, where's the spy? He still doesn't have a spy. He's not even training one. Alexis Kremp is actually dropping the ball on this one, not getting a spy. Or maybe it's on the move and we didn't see it. Although I kind of doubt it. I didn't see any in the production queues. Anyway, military science, and let's take a look. Does he still have +6? No, he did manage to get printing at least. So that's only +3 right now on people's units. Okay, here at the front line, Alexis Khan putting a few units in this side as well. GMC also coming out from Air 1. Unfortunately, it just doesn't have a lot of faith to work with. 80 points of faith. While we do have Alexis Khan on 128, I think he missed the target. Like, he really wanted to go against England here, but unfortunately couldn't actually get going. And he got caught in this land. I think this is a trap. This kind of looks like a trap. It's just going to expend a lot of strength over here and might not actually get anything done. Oh, Athena jumping on tables again. We do have Kree pushing out so he can get a hold of these coursers. Looks like Hazaki just saw what's going on over there, and Apology is getting those knights in a row. We do see Apology is getting also some defensive archers, and he's trying to push back the city of Mogadishu here, forcing everyone to probably upgrade some of these horses into the stronger units. Void chains are showing their face here in the city of Mogadishu. And I guess we do need to see if Fazaki is gonna get enough military. Japan is just not gonna get to sim properly this game. Only 160 points of production is not that great. Oh, we did have another unit taken down. These knights actually finally did get the job done. And this crossbow did get back into the city of Sheffield. Got scared. Got scared. Just like the ones accusing me of stuff I didn't do. Got scared. Where are the cowards? What is the Vietnam holy city? I think it's his capital. Let me check. Vietnam. Wait, what? What is it? Vietnam is Hue. Oh, it's the second city actually. It's not the first one. It's this one. It's Hue. It's not Sang Long. În Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Ooh, another unit down. Well. Looks like England is getting breached over here. We might actually see the crossbows taking out another one of these knights, probably. But I don't think he wants to do it right now, because otherwise he's gonna leave that tile for the knights to go through and attack back the crossbow. So yeah, I probably will try to last move it here. He has this 3 movement speed on the crossbow. And when are these? So Trebuchet coming out from Byzantium. It's not like he actually has the position to attack into Birmingham directly, and if he goes next to the knight with the Trebuchet, that is gonna get counter-attacked. It's a lot of damage done. Still no spy though. Oh, spy. We got a spy. So wait, did he take out? Okay, there's no more intel. There we go. He fixed it. So there was a spy getting trained somewhere. Yeah, it does seem like between the two teams we do have a balanced approach in the production and in the science with culture. Ooh, another knight being taken down. Well, that knight got taken down. Burica needs to be pushed out, and I do see people could not manage to do the damage against the crossbow, but did take the knight down. Very nice. He needs to get stronger ones here. It's not much to do in the city of Sheffield. Just getting attacked on his own knights with the city walls and defense. Ooh, that knight should go down, no? Oh, no speed. No speed. Ce vrei, mă? Oh, ce faci, mă? Just, yeah, she did just jump on the chair, just clawed the chair. Kick. For real. People getting cancelled. Sasaki also military science. Ooh, he actually is gonna get military science, but he ran out of that many courses to work with. Okay, we do have Cree managing to take out at least one of those courses, and is getting into the borders of Cardiff here. Camel Training Project in Cardiff in 3, while we do have Ethelflaed available for Cree to use. I don't see anything available at the moment for Japan. Getting a few more encampments in the south, and very few points. 1 point a turn. That's gonna take forever. Retreating from pushing Mogadishu, just doesn't have the military to go against that city-state. While we do need to see if Alexis Kremp, yeah, there we go. He's putting a few more units to go against Erwan here. Military science coming out from, military engineering actually, from Batriu next turn. And we do have him upgrading a few of his Voicians. He did manage to get a lot of gold per turn, that's 124. At the moment did not connect his economy with anybody on the coast, but he does have the connections towards the Cree cities, and he's using Reina in the city of Hualu for that extra point of juicy gold per turn. Do we have any coastal trade routes? We don't, right? Byzantium never sent a unit towards the north, like a settler towards the north, to connect with Norway. Norway, I guess, is connected with Australia, but on land. Here maybe? No, not even here actually. Well, I guess Hazaki, it's not like he actually has anything to do with Arabia. Galileo got picked up, and that means Newton got recruited by Cree, and we do have Ib Khaldun recruited by Australia. Cree is gonna get quite a bit of extra science points from his free library and university, not to mention the extra points over there for the universities afterwards. Okay, more crossbows coming through, getting those promotion points, attacking into the English troops. But I gotta say, it looks like Alexis Kremp is starting to run out of full strength knights here to keep pushing his opponent, and they're not getting the promotions as quickly as he would have wanted. Here, nothing much. Here, nothing moving. Alexis Kremp will need another. What is his second general? Oh, here, Sun Tzu is actually in the city of Antioch. There we go. He's moving to Nicaea. We'll need to get a road pathway in between Nicaea and his capital so he can get faster resupply line. Still working all of these Alcazar so he can get the extra culture points, and of course quite a bit of science is coming off from that. Did only manage to get the one single spy. Maybe he will need, actually for sure he will need to recruit another one so he can put it in the Vietnamese cities. At least Vietnam did not send a spy to him either. Okay. Yeah, these knights don't look that amazing against people. What is people's... oh, he's getting metal casting next turn. That means he's just going to be a few turns away from getting ballistics. And that will allow him to upgrade not only field cannons, but also cuirassiers. That will be attack over. If he gets the ballistics, there's nothing that Byzantium can do here against his opponent. With just knights, basically. Norway did build the Colosseum by the looks of it. He did also recruit Emily du Châtelet, getting those extra amenities here in his city centers. He's still on 0 in the capital with only 11 population, but the other cities at least do have, some of them do have the +3 activated. Isodor of Miletus is going to work on getting some production towards Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, which is also going to give him an extra charge over there for that Wonder Maker. And we got some more amphitheaters coming out, and I gotta say, we don't see Mahabori Temple anywhere yet. Does he even have a possibility to get Mahabori Temple somewhere? I don't see forest next to holy sites. Like maybe here in Tromso, maybe he's gonna get it here. Although I think he's just gonna chop the forest. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. Crossbows moving forward. The Knights of Sheffield are definitely much weaker because Victor is not established there. But Alexis Kremp keeps attacking into these units here in Birmingham, not actually doing the damage against those northern ones. Or not enough damage. Oof. Oh, this is a missionary. Where is this missionary going? Finally, apostle going to the cities of Norway. Okay, finally he's getting an extra +2 taxes straight from there. And has another missionary going somewhere. I have no idea where, but it's going somewhere. More knights coming out, and I do see a few more of these units did arrive in the city of Nicaea. Building up his campus count so he can get those extra science points going, and upgrading coursers in Nicaea. That's a lot of units, by the way. If he wants to go against Vietnam, this is his chance. Using the forest to mask his presence here, his attack against the knights. What is going on, Athena? Ce-i pățit? Iar faci ca trenul? I'm sorry, Athena is just moving around me and meowing. She wants to actually how to say, play. She's finding all of these weird moments when she wants to play. Exactly when I cannot play, she wants to play. Still no units in Australia's defense, or not that many. He only has Maritime and a Corsair here, and I do see he's getting spied. He's getting to spy on Arabia. He sees there are no units coming out from Arabia, or not that many. Angkor Wat is gonna get chopped in Hattin, and we'll get all of those extra population points. We do have Forbidden City in Cairo in 8 turns to finish, and also Jebel Barkal in Medina. That's gonna give him a few of those item points, and also a few faith points generated. Oh, this knight is going down. Anyway, I guess we do need to see if the crossbows are gonna get some damage done here. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. Not gonna do enough to take out the knight entirely, though. And we do have new ones coming through. Now, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see. General needs to move forward, give the extra move 1 points to the knights. This is gonna need to be a last move, first move attack. Otherwise, he's gonna give Vietnam the ability to actually get these units upgraded, promoted, and I don't think he wants that. A spy? Spy. Still no spy actually getting out of the cities of Byzantium. Not one city working on the spy. It doesn't seem like anything's happening here. Chibrima. Oh. And remember what I said? It needs to be a last move, first move. Well, Alexis Krem got a little bit overexcited and exposed one of his knights on the dice tile. That immediately gave Erwan a little bit of a heads up. And we do have him with 330 gold. I'm pretty sure. Oh, he doesn't have the mercenary card on. He's gonna upgrade with 100 gold a Corsair. He's not gonna like that. He's definitely not gonna like that. He's gonna need, where is it? The 3 more turns to get mercantilism, or does he have the ability to actually switch it now? Using monasticism. He does have this, but he cannot actually switch right now. He needs to finish a civic. And we do see the attack immediately. 2 units have died. The third one died, and the city of Da Nang is still actually, converted to the religion of Vietnam. But that city looks like it's going down. We do have already quite a few units from Byzantium getting into the borders. While I do see at the moment Erwan is not upgrading his units. He just caught him with the pants down. Walls are going up in Da Nang though, and there is no trebuchet to actually get those worked on. And we do have on the eastern side also Alexis Krem trying to actually do the damage against his opponent, still moving his postal towards the city of Nidaros, where I do see Colossus is getting built. Mausoleum and Harikarnassus is going to finish in Namsus and going to get that extra charge for Isodor, which did move here. This is Isodor? Yeah, this is Isodor in Nidaros, and we do have Leonardo da Vinci. Oh my god, industrialization coming up for LDK and Liege next turn. They're gonna get those extra production points. They're already on 300 plus production, while Liege also has the 230 faith per turn to use. Okay, City of Da Nang though. These Corsairs, oh, he can push through the Corsairs also with the Knights. Yeah, this is gonna be a big problem for Erwan. Where is he? He's 4 turns away from ballistics, so at least he's gonna get the ability to upgrade these knights into cuirassiers, and he's gonna also have the ability to get the void chains into field cannons. You know, that's definitely gonna be better. Japanese spies give nice vision. Yes. Shivering. She's Athena, man. She's incredible. Jumping on my chair, kick. I think the action will be here, right? Alexis Kremp will need to do an action against Erwan first. There we go, another one of these courses is going to be taken down, moving forward with more units. Let's see. Well, we do have Vietnam managing to get a pike shot in that city of Da Nang, pushing that city to 63 defense, and with the walls, doesn't seem like it's gonna go down. It didn't get converted yet to the religion. He still needs to actually kill off a few more units. Did they nerf this? I think they nerfed the spread of the religion, right? Whenever you take out a unit, because it definitely looks like it got nerfed. Corsair is gonna die here. The Voichen. Wait a second. I think he actually shot with this Voichen. So is that actually gonna survive? He needs to... Wait. I think he could get a knight to attack into it if he moves away his Voichen here. Man, wrong move. Kick. Anyway, this is what it is. Where's spy? Still no spy. Is he building spy? He's still not getting spy. What do we have on Intel? Intel doesn't seem to work anywhere. Apostle, what is he doing? Spreading the religion, but still did not manage to convert it fully. Nidaros is 11 population with 7 of those from the religion of his ally. Crazy Domi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hazak is doing the Rayem also. Wait, what? He's going on Rayem. On Rayem, baby bobo. Only. Oh, he is. He is going. Crazy Domi, thank you so much for pointing out. We got Hazaki here with 3 of these caps going for Damietta. Arabia does have the ability to actually get units with GMC with his faith per turn, and he does have 244 faith per turn, so I would imagine he can immediately buy out a unit or upgrade these. Yeah, we'll see. Erwan got all of the gold of his teammates, by the way, so he can defend himself against the Byzantine attack. By the looks of it, he's on 750 gold in the bank right now. It's +2. It's +2, yes. +2 per taxi straight. Oh, this knight just doesn't have the movement speed, man. I'm pretty sure he would have had the movement speed if the Voichen would have moved first, but whatever. I know, it's whatever. Okay, Ballistics did finish on English, so he's getting his Cuirassier upgrades from his knights. And by the looks of it, we do have quite a few of these units from Alexis Krem that are not getting upgrades. Where is he? Erwan is also finishing Ballistics. Alexis Krem 3 turns metal casting. He's gonna require quite a bit of time to get that going. Could have actually gotten a city in the front of his opponent so he can upgrade a little bit faster. He's getting a few more of these knights and coursers to move on the front line, while he's getting trebuchets from Nicaea to move towards Da Nang. It will take them a few turns, and it looks like he's gonna want to actually keep these units alive as long as possible. With ballistics coming out from Erwan next turn, this is gonna be tough to handle actually. He doesn't have Crusade, so he doesn't have the ability to actually get this with extra defense on these knights. And we do have him managing to pillage quite a few of these tiles in Da Nang. At least he did extract a decent amount of value from his opponent. What is Leech doing? Okay. Now, where is he? Oh, man. So, Kilvak is in Ramsos, whatever it is, that city, getting more of these spies. Still no Mahabori Temple, still no Potala Palace. It's like he's not focusing on the Diplo. Right? He just got the points, but he's not focusing on the Diplo. He's just focusing, you know, simming. That's it. Getting Forbidden City. Christian Sand is, he's gonna race with Arabia here. Arabia getting walls up in Damietta. Did get attacked by these camps, but it looks like he did manage to upgrade one Mamluk, and the walls are gonna finish in one turn. Doesn't seem like he's gonna do much, but he's gonna get pillaged. I guess that's what these Cavs are gonna do. They're gonna slow down Arabia a little bit. 240 science, 126 culture with not that much gold per turn. We do have to see also what Australia is doing here with 180 science and 144 culture. He did manage to jump up to 400 points of production, still in a pen, brush and voice and working on getting his campuses up while he did manage to finish his industrialization. Now we do have Apology going for battles. Rem is also trying to get to industrialization, and I do see Hazagi is barely getting mathematics. He's very far away from getting his industrialization, like incredibly far away. Second attack run from Vietnam against the Japanese defenses of Kyoto. Now there are a few more crossbows available, and I do see he did manage to get a few more of these defensive units out. Cuirassiers upgraded in the lands of people, and now these units of Byzantium are actually on the back foot. We do have him up and getting one of those Cuirassiers outside of the borders, and immediately got slapped back. Alexis Kremp trying to put as many of these frontline units, full strength frontline units. While I do see him slowly moving the trebuchets towards the front line of Da Nang here, he will require a few more turns to get here and start smashing through the wall defense. It should be fine actually to get this out, but yeah. Let's see when Vietnam is going to upgrade his own knights here into cuirassiers. That is going to be a problem. Mahabori, Potala, Statue of Liberty. Exactly, he's not building it. Diplo victory situation, none. Zero. Zero wonders for the Diplo victory. Zero wonders. He's not even like preparing for it, like nothing. No statue, no Potala, no Mahabori temple. The only thing that he did manage to get was roll on the Diplo points from the first era, right? He did manage to get like 2 of them. Well, 3 of them. Oh, finally, Nidaros did get converted to Protestantism, so now we do see Byzantium units benefiting from +4 taxes rate. It's a little bit better, but still not amazing. Forced England to overreact. Now it's good time to stay back for a while. I think he's just gonna upgrade cuirassiers and gonna go for another run against people. I'm a bit surprised we don't see him actually getting a settler from Trebizond. Like to place it right in the front of Sheffield here. Just buying out some more knights, and also he's 2 turns away from metal casting. 2 turns nationalism. He's gonna get cored up cuirassiers against his opponent. While people is getting enlightenment, he's not that far away from getting his nationalism either. If he's on the enlightenment, going for also cartography, he's on the pathway to get his industrialization and hard building as many of these cuirassiers as he possibly can. Okay, line of units from Erwan, skipping away his opponent. We still don't see a spy. A spy from Byzantium. No spy from Byzantium. He's not even building one. He's getting Diplo Quarter, getting another encampment training project. I guess they do need to fight for these next generals, right? 155 points. Gustavus Adolphus next one. Byzantium did managed to get the projects out. England is also making projects. Japan not. Australia not. Okay, so Danang getting attacked here. The trebuchet did manage to get in range. It will probably replace the crossbow on that tile. And we do have 2 units from Byzantium that will get to follow up the attack against his opponent here. While we do have extra strength on the Byzantine units now with the extra taxi state. It looks like not even the cuirassiers can push efficiently into the Byzantine knights. Imagine when they're going to be the same tech, right? Cuirassier. They are so sure they are winning. They're just trolling now. I don't know. I think Rich is just like, I would say, looking for the late game or something. I don't know. Maybe he's getting distracted or something. He did manage to get the pagodas. That's, I guess, another thing that he's getting, right? The pagodas for the influence points. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Okay, we got this. Japan going for the pillages. Doesn't seem like the Arabian Mamluks can actually handle the calves, especially on the defense. There isn't that much damage difference. Ram did slow down though. He was 240 size, now he's down to 190 and getting spied on by Australia in the city of Haddon. Did finish his industrialization, and this might actually be a problem with the cards. He might have lost a few of them. Maybe he just needs to replace them. Also in the lands of LDK, we do have the industrialization showing up with coal power plants soon gonna give him that energy necessary. So many of these tiles did manage to get the outback stations on them, improving the production of these pastures as well. Look at this 6 production horse style here next to Canberra. Amazing. Okay, this counter attack is not going anywhere, and Hazagi is just putting a line of units against Kree, and that's about it. Kree doing the same, and at the same time trying to get his production capabilities higher, more traders, and also building up the industrial zones. So many industrial zones. Apologies, 350 points of production. Now, we do have Liege managing to get to 465 and also has the 240 faith to use, but still needs a lot more science and culture. This Congress did slow down a lot the science requirement of the nations because, well, no campus buildings. Byzantium Crusade? Yes, he does have Crusade. He didn't manage to spread it yet in the city of Danang because, you know, he didn't kill that many units. It looks like he just lost a knight here. Did he lose a knight or did he move it back? I think he lost a knight and a courser, no? Anyway, this is what it is. Let's see the trebuchets moving next turn. Oh, he moved them out? He moved them back? He moved them back. Okay. Well, I guess he didn't want to... I would say, lose them there. East side, still no settler. We got a few more knights coming out, and his crossbows are getting the promotion points from attacking into the cuirassiers of his opponent, starting to get the core ability, making these units stronger and stronger. These units will actually keep away the cuirassiers quite nicely. And again, he needs to get his own cuirassiers. Alexis Krem 4 turns away from ballistics. He just finished nationalism. Did anybody get Crusade? Yes, Byzantium got Crusade. No Defender though. I don't think anybody got Defender. Let me double check though. Pagodas and Holy Waters. Oh, Australia did get Defender of the Faith. There we go. Australia has it. Watts also on the side of Vietnam for a bit of extra faith and science in his specializing building in the holy sites. And we do have him starting to get the field cannons out. Now these are doing so much damage against the Byzantine units if they get close in range. So yeah, pretty good, eh? Încheamă training project finishing next turn for Byzantium to recruit another general. And I gotta say, he still doesn't have the units in his border, so he can upgrade from into or whatever it is. Shipyards London, Shipyard Sheffield, Cuirassiers. Workshops. That's a lot of units in Kree's southwestern city, but he still is working on getting his own industrialization with cartography finishing in 2 turns. Also nationalism soon. It will take some time. People also industrialization in 2 turns. So I think actually people here with 200 science should be fine. Not more production, 221. I guess we're gonna need to see what Alexis Kremp is gonna do when he's gonna get the cuirassier technology in just a few turns. Also, we don't have that much time until the next Congress. Looks like a battery is gonna secure his Golden Age. Rem is Dark Age, Apology Dark Age, People Dark Age, Liege is 96, but he does need the 104, so needs another 8 points. LDK Dark, Alexis Krem Dark, and Hazag is also Dark. No, Air 1 disconnected. Oh, he dropped Fire Axis Crash, man. Fire Axis crashed. I guess they did crash with Civ7, so you know. Kick W. Norway trying to sneak a Diplo? Yeah. Is keeping all of the wonders in one turn. It is what it is. Now, this is gonna be painful to push with the field cannons already behind these English cuirassiers. Cannot wait to actually see the cuirassier corps of Byzantium getting out. How far away is people from getting... Oh, nationalism in 10 turns. I guess it's fine in 10 turns. Lowering the guard, yes. Okay, next, what do we have here? My baby's Batman 5 days ago. Yeah, I guess my honest feelings on again. This is Bustius's movie, no? I think this is Bustius's movie. Thumbnail says no, so guess I can skip watching the video since I can assume your answer to your question is no. I find the game pretty entertaining for the record. So, this is another one of those guys, right? Is one of those like few guys that actually like the game. Man. Guys, we need to make a list of users. You know? It blows me away that some children have such a hate that they're still posing video of how the game doesn't live up to their expectations. Man, plenty of us enjoy it. Plenty of you. Yeah, so many of you. Yeah, but it's simple. We are simpletons, guys. I guess we're idiots. Well, what can I say? I just can't get over how the game isn't exactly what they demanded. They truly have no lives. It's so bad. It's so bad, guys. I'm sorry. We are so disrespectful for asking a proper product from a gaming company. I don't know what is wrong with us. I don't know. So disrespectful. We should be paying them for not doing anything. What do you mean? They just want to farm against some meager living off internet content. Okay. I mean, they were fine when they were living off internet content when we were advertising everything on Civ6. Now, for some reason, when we don't like it, it's not good anymore. You see, guys, how this goes? You see how this goes? You help them make money, and then when they don't need you anymore, shoot you in the head. You're being disrespectful. You should have stayed on your knees. Wow. That's some proper logic right there. Strong logic, strong logic. Valichin, good evening, sir. The good stream of this match. Go to hash key. It is in the Ziltech, good evening, sir. There we go. Look, I even send you there. Shout out. Hash, I think he's, give me a second. Hash K. I believe this is how he's naming. Give me a second, let me double check. So I actually send you to the correct stream. There we go. I'm good, sir. I would say, was making fun of what's going on with Civ7 and the reactions of the devs more than anything. How are you doing, sir? Okay, we did unpause. Finally, Erwan is back. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna be stable and not desync. To be honest, we didn't have that many desyncs in the, I would say, last period. The games were much smoother. We did have last week one of those problem games, but I guess it is what it is. 1 out of 5, it's still good. What do you mean as the good stream? I have no idea what does he mean. It's probably Pharaxis employee or something. Whatever. Ligi stream, yeah, also Ligi streaming, yeah. French is the good language, yeah, true. Can I say no to that? The fun language, yes, the fun language. A long time no save, moved to new city and started studying. Oh, I hope you like the new city. I don't know what you're studying, but I would imagine you did move with a purpose there. And I cannot really say you actually lost anything. Civ6, sure, definitely a lot of action. Civ7, not really. They just didn't nail it. Banks Christiansen. It looks like Norway is still not building those wonders, finishing Kilvakisivani next turn. And I gotta say, we're actually. I'm pretty sure there wasn't that much time left. I'm just taking the good old time to go through the options here. This is what it is. Who is winning? That's a good one. Also, Civ7 hasn't really taken off yet. Yeah. I even got banned from the server, from the Civ official server. Because I pointed out all of the mistakes that are happening right now in Civ. They could have easily been, read out before the game even got, it got started to be coded. That's how far away they could have actually seen what's happening right now. And they banned me. They called me disrespectful. Imagine that I'm the one disrespectful when they cannot even get a SWOT analysis going, when they don't have even normal management skills. What is going on there? Yeah, also Civ7 won't take off until they get their ego. Exactly. It won't take off until they get the one with the ego over there really needs to go. That's the only thing that can actually save the series. Rebuild the game using concepts from Civ6 as the base. Sure. I mean, they need to use the concept from the series, not Civ6 in general. Wait, game paused? What is this? That's a long reload me? Oh, R1 desynced. Got it. That's why. The last I knew the series is called Civilization, not Humankind. Yeah. It's a Humankind Civilization, guys. That's another thing, man. Civilization for a long time was a standalone series. It was in its own corner and it had no competition. The second they actually took mechanics from another game and put it in their own, they just revealed to the entire world they're not standalone anymore. They're not the trendsetters anymore. They're the followers, they're not the leaders. Might need to reconnect here to get the 0ms fixed. Oh well. Alexis is winning. He's trying to win, yeah. In other words, they need to get their heads out of their asses. Yes. I mean, kind of hard to do that, no, when you ban people for telling them they're not in the mood also. Like, what? I can only imagine how little they actually talk between each other and how much they actually help each other. How do you call it in English? Cover up mistakes, I believe. Cover up mistakes. Not give the proper information up the chain of command, so the ones above do not know exactly what's going on. I'm pretty sure actually Peter Zenning, I don't know if you guys know, but I think you guys, I mean, if anybody knows him, you really need to shout him out, man. Like this is like, whoa, what's going on underneath him? Harvard educated CEO and cannot handle a few, how to say, middle management guys. This is incredible, man. What's going on in that company, bro? It is what it is. I guess we're all gonna wait for GTA 6. You might want to invest a little bit into Take-Two, because it's definitely gonna go down. Like there's no other way. It's probably like I'm really expecting GTA 6 to have about the same results over time as Civ 7, which is gonna be catastrophic for Take Two if they don't change something in the management, because that's the problem at the moment, from what I can see. That's my opinion. Man, not being able to do a SWOT analysis, bro. Wow. It's just wow. 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 Finalizing got hijacked by humankind. Yes. Yes. Let me see if I still have the conversation. No. No, 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 no. Nah. Fine. Okay, we got back. We started. Okay, we started. How many turns? We don't have that many turns. 3 more turns until the switch of the Congress. Byzantium is starting to get a few more units also in the city of Nicaea to finish that attack. Also repositioning back in Trebizond so he can upgrade these as he's getting his ballistics in 2 turns. We'll need a bit of time for the Night Courts to also get their health back. Also, GTA 6 has been hyped up for too long, and every day new things got completed before GTA 6. We got this. Yes, 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 exactly. There's there isn't that much that they could improve in GTA 6 over GTA 5, so it makes it worth. That's the problem. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna ask a shit ton of money for it. Like, it's probably gonna be like $150 or something. If they put out Civ 7 in this state for 130, GTA 6 is probably gonna be 150. Good luck selling that one. Especially in a period when we're gonna have crisis after crisis in the world. It's just gonna be insane. Like next 2 years, 3 years, it's gonna be so weird. Are those Alhambras on Motlatze tiles? Alcazars. They're Alcazars on these tiles. Answer. Do have more encounter. Where is he on the encounter? Did he recruit Gustavus? I think he did recruit Gustavus. Let's see. So Amina got recruited by Byzantium. Oh, so he didn't get Gustavus. Jeanne d'Arc got recruited by Vietnam, Santa Cruz by England, and where is Gustavus? Oh, England got it. People got it. So people got... Yeah, okay, it's fine. Actually, so both of them do have general for their stronger units for the industrial units. We do have people also managing to get this factories up from industrialization, jumping up to the 70 points of production here, with Alexis Krem being only on 170. That science difference between them is starting to be a bit too much, but to be honest, Byzantium did keep enough units to upgrade them into cuirassiers and keep punching his opponent there. We do have Norway sending a few more units towards the south. England is putting some cuirassiers to defend the city of Mitla and has quite a few of these pre-builds. Might actually go and slap Liege a little bit. We do have Great Library also getting built in Stavanger. Looking at the era score screen, Liege does need only 2 more points for this Golden Age to activate. Reim also needs 3. We do have the others actually going Dark Age here, except Erwan that's gonna have the golden. He's in a Dark Age right now. Good thing is, even with the Dark Age, because he's using monasticism, did manage to keep his science relevant, 170 science and 73 culture. While Alexis Krem could not manage to do enough damage when he did pull off the attack against the city of Da Nang. Could not even manage to convert at least one of the cities of Vietnam to his own religion. Well, now with core ability and also cuirassier ability next turn to upgrade from Alexis Krem, might be. It might happen. He might actually push through Erwan's defense. Kree? What is Kree doing? Getting spies out. Getting also to build a road network towards the western side. He did manage to get an attack going against Australia actually, but he's meeting Cavs on the board, so he's definitely not gonna like that. Even if he does have a general for these knights, they're just not gonna be strong enough to handle the Australian units. We got Australia getting a few of these musketmen. Like, remember, Australia does have a Saladin towards the south, and he does also have a very good unique unit, an extremely good one. Is this gonna happen? Because I think this is gonna happen. Oh my god. What is the name of the unique unit of Australia? Guys, what was the name? Australia. I totally forgot the name. The Digger. It's the Digger. Oh my god, these guys, man. 83 milli strength base. Basically replacement infantries. Yeah, Kazakhstan, Norway, and or Australia should join the war at some point to take down England and Arabia. I think Arabia is gonna be on the defense here. Rem is gonna get chewed on. Kumasi, Barca. I mean, Kumasi can get liberated. 100 Diplo favor points is gonna be good, and we're gonna need to see if they do manage to actually get to score another 2 of these. They do have a decent amount of Diplo favor, and I do see Apology does have 278 on his side. Did he liberate some? How did he? Oh, he got a lot of it, man. He got a lot of points, and that means they won't get it. He has more points than his opponent. He might not, I mean, there's a significant chance they might not get it. The Diplo points. I guess we'll see what kind of options they're gonna have there. People, what is people doing here? It's actually trying to lash out against Byzantium, going into the, crossbow and core line. I guess the knights are exposed. The knights of Alexis Kremp are exposed. He needs to core them up, make them stronger. New knights coming through, and also we do have a decent amount of faith pattern for Alexis Kremp to use, 140. Not that much, but still, it's good. He did try to put as much of his reinforcement rate into Nicaea. That's one of the reasons he's not getting that much on the east. Finally, training another spy in the city of Constantinople. 3 turns out from finishing it. While we do have Alexis getting his cuirassiers out, now this is gonna be a much better unit to actually fend off the attacks. Field cannons did get upgraded, and now we do have level 2 field cannon cores with a general, and also the +4 taxi straight to go against his opponent here. This is not gonna be easy. We do need to see if he's gonna also what is going on here. Era score. So RM Golden Age, Heroic Age on R1, Apology Dark Age, Pipo Dark Age, Liege Golden, Kairi from the Coin Age, LDK is Dark Age, Alexis Kremp is Dark Age, and Hazak is Dark Age. Now the question is Alexis Kremp gonna put the +5 card for the Dark Age or not? That's my question. Okay, Cuirassier Corps stronger than Cuirassiers. Pipo shouldn't be that far away from getting nationalism, only 2 turns separating him from getting his own cord up units. I guess he doesn't have that many of them. Just 3 cord up units can be made out of his Cuirassier line. Yeah. And where diggers? Where are the diggers? And DK needs to get these going. Kree. Terracotta Army coming out in Kree in 2 turns. We still don't see the wonders from Norway. No Diplo wonders. No Potala. No Mahabodhi. No statue. Anyway. And we do have people sending a few of his cuirassiers to take on the Legion army. Now these Legion units don't actually have the upgrades. Military science is coming out next turn, but there's no unit to upgrade for military science. He only has like heavy calves here. Oh my god. He really needed ballistics here rather than military science. So many people actually like this military science. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just a reflex thing rather than something reasoned. Okay, let's finish the Congress. We're gonna have a quick pause, and after that, we're gonna need to see. What I go P U. Be right back. 2 minutes. We got some wee woo outside also. Let's see it. What's going on? Congress. Saladin not growing via culture. Monarchy loses a wildcard policy slot, and Harald did lose the Diplo points. That's unfortunate. We do have Byzantium getting ready to actually do another round of attacks against people here. We do need to see him starting to move his units. He doesn't have the general deployed on the city of Trebizond. He did get it on Nicaea. Mina is over here. And it looks like he's also getting those, how to say, bombard cores, so he can smash the walls in Danang. Steel anytime soon. Erwan is rifling. Oh, he might actually get steel. He did drop down to 120 science, so it will be harder for him to actually get going. Lost, and we do have quite a military actually being deployed in Trebizond right now, with so many of these scored up units. With 110 culture, he should be getting his nationalism and will manage to core up his units here, getting that defense going. Erwan did get his heroic HD for the coinage with Heartbeat of Steam and also 2 arms Golden Age in Theocracy. Does manage to get 113 points of faith and also 219 points of production here, but his field cannons are getting one shot by the cuirassier corps of Alexis Krempe. This is even without crusade ability. We're gonna need to see where is he gonna push. We don't have Victor in these cities, and I do see there still is no spy. Oh, the spy is coming up in 2 turns from Constantinople. It will take probably another 3 turns, maybe 2 turns to get into Vidam city. So in 5, he's gonna get that damage. Le Clown, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Good evening. Oh, guys, I need to show you a comment here. I want to ask your opinion about this this comment. Check this out, guys. Did you expel another mod to get this position? I have no idea what he's talking about, by the way. And then I got a free Herzog comment. What the fuck? Whoa, what is this? Like, what is... What? Huh? Wow. Wow. Amazing, no? Just amazing. Just wow. So easy to fool people with YouTube videos these days. You can just make shit up. Wait, Alexis Krem doesn't look like he wants to go against England anymore. This is not an attack. And I do see one of his cuirassiers did get significantly damaged. He's just putting them in a line there and working on more in-camp and training projects, so he has a chance to recruit the next general. Jose de San Martin is the next one. And I do see he does require 535 points. That is quite a few points that he needs to get. Those are quite a few points, actually. Oh my god. Double shotting cuirassiers of Vietnam. Getting the Words of Religion. Oh, that's one thing that everyone doesn't have. Words of Religion. For an extra +4. So he has Words of Religion and also the Taxi Trade. That's a +8 that he has over his opponent. And the core ability. Just wait until he's gonna get... Oh my god, no, but Batrio is going... No, he's going industrialization. He's going Batras instead of going directly for steel, so he can actually put up a defense here against his opponent. We do have Alexis Kremp with one single bombard core, but that should be enough to delete the walls if he gets close to them. And Erwan did manage to get to 1800 points of military. Where is his entire military? Oh, going against Kyoto while Hazaki is defending here with a few field cannons. Looks like this is dangerous. The Renaissance walls getting out next turn. That's gonna make 225 defense on the city of Kyoto. And we do have these field cannons that look to be strong enough to withstand a few attacks from the Vietnamese units, but looks like this field cannon is probably gonna die if it doesn't move. Field cannon core, I don't see the damage. I wanna see the damage. Okay, that's fine. Actually, Cuirassier got the point in front, and of course with 225 fortification strength on those walls, Vietnam is gonna have a very hard time pushing into that city center. We were waiting maybe for Creed to actually upgrade his units, but it doesn't look like he did. He is on 230 science with 92 culture, and he does have 500 points of production. That's more than double what Hazagi has. 200 points on Hazagi. It looks like Creed is probably going to overwhelm here Hazagi in the long term, since a lot more science, quite a bit of culture, and also the production capabilities are just going sky high. Now that they don't have the limitation on building up and getting the buildings done in the campuses, they're also going to get those science points going from the libraries and those universities. I do see Ram did manage to jump up to 400 science, pushed out the units of Japan from his borders, working on getting Rural Valley, and 700 points of production. Is actually the most production in the game by far, since he does also have 288 points of faith per turn. Getting some spies to move. Looks like Australia is starting to get these units out. Come on, Australia, we need to see those infantries, no? Ballistics next turn. More of these line infantries coming out. He's getting quite a few of them. Now the diggers are gonna be successful to push into Arabia, unless Arabia gets some tanky tanks. Shouldn't be far off from getting tanks. Sanitation in 2, still doesn't have steel walls, and these cities are only 50 strength from what I can see. Not that strong. Still no wars of religion on the units of Vietnam. No, that is unfortunate. Wars of religion is extremely important when you're fighting Holy Nation against Holy Nation. Extremely important. Okay, finally, Alex Scram moving forward. Still did not move the Bombard Core. He wants the Cuirassiers to be the first ones to take the hits here. And we do need to see the Field Cannon Cores of Vietnam, actually, and the damage points against the Cuirassier Cores. Let's see. Okay, they can handle it. The Cuirassier Cores actually can handle quite a few hits from the Field Cannons of Vietnam. While definitely the Cuirassiers of Vietnam don't have enough strength to take on the Byzantium ones. They looks like they're getting two-shot over here. Boom. Yeah, easy peasy. Getting another one. Field cannon moving up. He took the spot of the... Oh no, it's fine. Bombard core. Never mind. It's fine. He moved out that other unit. Good. East side, not moving. And it doesn't seem like people is gonna try to push here that long. Military engineering. Is this the same continent? This is the same continent. I was thinking maybe Red Coast might be a possibility, but I don't think so right now. Line infantry corps. We only have like 2 of these corps, 3 of them that can be called up. He definitely needs a lot more to come out of his cities and deploy in the south. LDK did also get 350 science, but only 700. No, he's good. You know, I would say he's on 700 points of production. Also, Leech 700 points of production. Leech 214 science, 205 culture. Apadana coming out next turn, getting also a few more of these campus research projects and working on more of these spies. He did manage to put a significant amount of units in the south initially to defend against a possible attack from people, but I think he has enough units to actually pull off an attack against people if he wants to. Now, I gotta say, people could not really manage to get to that much science in the game. 166 with 64. Leech did get the advantage on this side, but then Alexis Kremp only 80 science and 90 and 100 culture is just not amazing. Now that he is attacking into Da Nang and has a significant chance of deleting that city center, this might actually go down well. We're going to need to see if he does manage to take out enough units so he can convert the cities to Crusade. Now that's going to be a big game changer here. I think he only needs to kill off like 1 or 2 more units, and still Vietnam. Oh, never mind. He did get the Wars of Religion. Okay, we just needed to give it a few more seconds so it can get to the next screen, but it still doesn't stop this +6 combat strength? Wait, what? How did he... When did he get +6? What did he convert? He definitely didn't convert the city of Hue. Who did Alexis Krem convert? Hazagi? Australia? Australia? He converted Australia? He must have converted Australia, no? Oh, Liege helped him convert Australia. Got it. Look at that. Liege actually helped him convert Australia. That's super good. He got the apostles with the religion of how to say, Alexis Kremp, and then sent them towards the cities of Australia and converted them. So +6 is activated right now on Alexis Kremp. He might actually get +8 attacking into Hue. Now that's gonna be insane damage here. We do have the field cannons with enough strength to attack into Da Nang. They do need to get the position proper though. Yeah, Paxus, good evening, sir. Liege got converted, then Liege converted Australia, and now he might actually take on Vietnam and convert to Vietnam. He needs to convert the city of Hue here. This is the holy city. And of course, as you can see, he's still doing the damage against Da Nang slowly. And that city looks like it's going down no matter what. Rem not really ready to defend Kumasi. True. True. He is not really ready. Got a few more units here from Erwan, but now Japan did put off good enough defense. Arabia not doing much. He's sending one of his sources to see what's going on the coast, but of course LDK does only have this galley here. He's also seeing what's going on in Brisbane. Does not have vision on Canberra yet. Might actually see a few of these line infantries move towards the south, but yeah. He needs to deduce that his opponent is actually going to go for a digger attack. Replaceable parts are coming out next turn for LDK. And looks like he stopped actually pre-building some of these line infantries. Digger cores, man. Digger cores are gonna be insane here. Okay, let's see. Oh, City of Da Nang did get converted. Now the +5 Crusade did activate. Also Intel, we got +3 Intel. There's way too much damage on Alexis Kremp's units. So much damage on Alexis Kremp's units. Also, Cuirassier Corps are starting to get their promotions up. Quite a few of them are gonna get their heals back, their health back from the heals. Bam bam. Oh, Thanglong is also about to be converted here. It's 5 and 5. Again, one more unit taken down and that's it. Walls are down in Da Nang. It's just a matter of doing the last attack with the Cuirassiers. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't move forward. It's this Cuirassier that just got a promotion, but I guess he's going to be on the same tile anyway next turn. And Da Nang got picked off. We do have the field cannons moving forward and doing more damage here. Oh my god, that Cav didn't know what hit it. Even across the rivers, these Cuirassiers are just doing so much damage. 99 damage. 99 damage. Cantho did get converted. The Sanglong not yet. And of course, we're going to need to see where he's going to move forward. I gotta say, the field cannon corps, unless they're actually in the city center or encampments defended by walls and stuff, they're not really going to do much. And these Cuirassier corps of Byzantium are just going to almost one-shot them. Australia, bigger cores. Now look at the damage. What? Oh, it's in the water. It's still in the water. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. What do you mean +5 combat strength? Oh, I see. Never mind. I was thinking, how is he getting that bonus when he's in his borders? Kick. England scoring up some of his units, not by much, and it looks like we still have Byzantium just sitting over there. Sea-Dog Armada on the coast, north of Mitla. Biplo is building up some military engineers also to create the bridges over this river. We got also a tunnel to make it easier to actually move units forward, not keep them on a single tile. What is this? Great Zimbabwe is getting built in Damascus. Also Rule Valley finishing next turn, Casa de Constatacion finishing next turn in Cairo. And we do need to see how quickly these diggers are gonna get upgraded. Is this statue? No, Great Lighthouse. What is Liege actually starting to build those wonders? No. No, he's not. More campus research projects. University is getting built. James Young is the next scientist, so still no Einstein, but they're going through these quite quickly. Great people screen. Jose de San Martin, great general, and I do see Australia is on 16 points. I don't think Australia did manage to recruit a general for his units. I'm pretty sure he didn't. Let's see. Oh, that city actually did get deleted here. Interesting. Just not gonna keep it. Might as well. Okay. Another conversion. Thang Long did get converted. Now the extra +5 is showing up. And Cuirassier Core 109 strength with a level 1. The Cav is being placed in 45. So unfortunately it gives this Cuirassier another +10. Is it that or is it something else? No, the Cav is... Wait, what? Oh no, he put a +5 card on. Melee units. And he has Crusade. That's where the +10 comes from. Oh man, these units are gonna be tough to handle. Look how many shots Vietnam needs to do to take out a single normal Cuirassier. Not even a core, a single normal Cuirassier. This Bombard Corps is gonna get in range to start attacking into Thang Long's defenses. That's a 70 defense strength city. Not bad. And it looks like we do have a few more Cuirassiers coming up on the backline here. People is going to get steel walls, and these cities are definitely going to be stronger to defend from. While we do need to see what Australia is doing. So finally moving forward, it looks like Arabia did actually move back his horse. Not sure if he actually saw the diggers coming or he moved them before. But now the digger cores are on the other side, and we do need to see if they're going to manage to smash here. They're 106 strength against the Arabian Mamluk of 60. But of course, Arabia does have 400 science. He's getting his flight next turn. We're gonna need to see. He does have the Cuirassier upgrade on this Mamluk, so definitely can make a stronger unit. Starting to get more units here. Also, he's getting spied on. Doesn't seem like anybody does have the spy extra intel on anybody. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Oh man, these Cuirassiers are very one, man. I feel bad for them. They're like getting bullied so much right now by the Cuirassiers of Byzantium. Wait, what? Bombard Corps did not go on the hill? I was expecting it to go on the hill. I guess he... Yeah, there we go. He's making space for it right now. Walls are going up in Canso also. These are just slowing down. They're not stopping Alexis Kremp's attack. Finally, we do have the field cannon starting to attack into the city center. Bombard lost his movement while he needed to move on the hill there, spending 2 of his movement points. University is getting built everywhere, and Vietnam is managing to place a spy here in the city of Adrianople to get that extra intel dwindle down. That's going to be a +3 that's not going to be available for Alexis Kremp, but it kind of looks like it's a bit too late, right? Even with the takeover of the +3. Leech, campus research projects, archaeologists, 79 tourism actually. 680 points of production with 265 points of faith. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, what are the diggers doing? Just slowly moving. That's what they're doing towards Arabia. Arabia will have time to actually get his units scored up and onto the front line here to defend Kumasi. By the looks of it, getting also his own line infantry. If he does manage to get them into, I would say, actual infantry, that's gonna be good. LDK getting chemistry in 2 turns, also natural history in 1. Doesn't have AT crews though, it doesn't matter actually, the diggers don't care. Actually, they do more damage. Never mind. This one, Cuirassier Corps doesn't have the promotion. This one might actually die. Nah, it's gonna get out, I guess. I guess he's gonna try to get out. Hazaki getting his combustion in 5 turns and does manage to get a decent amount of units in Cardiff and in Kyoto. I wouldn't really call it enough units to go against Vietnam here, but I guess we're gonna need to see when he's gonna get combustion. Maybe he does get the extra damage that he needs to output against Vietnam's defenses in Mogadishu. Creed to the north did also get his own units here. Military science coming up in 1. A lot of production on Apology 650, while he does have significantly more science than Hazagi at the moment. I'm pretty sure he does need to get his flight up and also get to his own tank technology. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure he wants chemistry. Okay, aerodromes coming up from Haddon. We got 1 turn in Cuirassiers, aerodrome from Sana. This is a very good production city, right? With Rural Valley. How much is it? It's 126 points of production. Pretty good, eh? Okay, did the Cuirassier get out or got taken down? I think it got taken down, actually died. I don't see it anywhere. Okay. Oh, he got +8. He converted the city. Oh no, wait, no, I got distracted. It's Catholicism, it's still this one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, I thought it actually switched. He needs 3 more. Okay. He needs 3 more. Where did this bombard corps attack into? Because definitely didn't attack into the same. Oh, it's still walls. That's why he got steel. Never mind. Now that's gonna be significantly harder for the bombard corps to push into that defense. That one finishing steel is gonna get a bit of a respiro time. No resupply line coming from Nicaea, just a single lone Cuirassier going onto the front line here. And I would say Theodora is not that happy. England did manage to get a level 2 spy in Constantinople. And by the looks of it, we don't actually have Byzantium managing to get any extra points on his own spies. Statue of Zeus in Christiansand, in Norwegian territory, also building up the Oxford University in Bergen. We do have LDK managing to jump up to 480 points of science here and moving up with his diggers towards the city of Kumasi, getting some more of these campus research projects and building up, training up a medic in Canberra. Ooh. What's going on with chat? Kick. There we go. For some reason, it was saying connecting to chat, reconnecting something. Monarchy loses well. Carpus. Yeah, we did see this. Here, nothing much. Looks like people getting refining next turn with civil engineering in 3. He did manage to get the steel wall, so he's just one take away after refining to get the combustion here and build up his tanks up. Alexis Krep is gonna need to get another 3 actually, his own rifling, so he needs steel and then he needs his own refining and he's gonna need combustion afterwards. 4 actually, if you count them up with this one also. Machu Picchu and Stavager. It's like, to be honest, Liege is just getting us, how to say, as much sim as he possibly can, but still no Diplo wonders. That is like super surprising. Still no Diplo wonders. Oh, Digger actually got into the borders of Kumasi. Arabia finished his, what is it, combustion? Did he not finish? No, he's 2 turns out from combustion. These digger cores are already 100 strength. We do have the medics coming through. 4 movement diggers. Oh man. Guess we'll see next turn what's gonna happen here. We got a few biplanes that can close the choke point. By the way, if they get like 3 of them, they could close the choke point. This is gonna be super valuable for them. That's why he's getting them. He doesn't need actually, how to say, fighters. The next upgrade from the biplanes to do some damage against his opponent. Ironclad defending Cardiff. Fazagi is gonna need to get his combustion, still 3 turns away. And from what I do see, Alexis Kemp is still trying to figure out a way to do the damage against Vietnam, but I think with steel walls, Vietnam should be fine here. Could not manage to convert Hue, and Thang Long did get reconverted to the religion of Vietnam, so no more crusade over there. The resupply line doesn't look that great on the side of Alexis Krem, so he's not getting new units to actually replace the ones that he's losing, and it does seem like Vietnam did manage to get to a decent amount of field cannon strength, so he can attack into the Byzantine units and do enough damage to take them down in 1 turn. It's quite valuable. What's this? Oh. Bum, 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 bum. No movement here. Japan not delaying anybody anymore. Getting a few more cuirassiers, and I would imagine it's he's gonna go to reinforce Kyoto and Cardiff in the north. Unfortunately, Kree is managing to overwhelm him when it comes to the science and the culture here. Not to mention production. Production is just sky high. 670 versus 240 of Hazagi. Almost 3 times the production of Hazagi. By the way, what happened in the CivFR Squadrons? Weren't there like 6 divisions? What happened with it? With this? Because I see only 3 divisions right now in the CivFR Squadrons. Did they get like a second competition going? Split them up in 2? Or what is it? Does anybody know? Can anybody tell me? Okay, Digger getting through in the borders of Kumasi here. Military engineering also coming out, so RAM is getting his reinforcement rate a little bit faster. He did put a pipeline to stop these diggers from going around Kumasi. I don't think he can. Let's see it. There's no artillery or bombard to actually help out Australia deal the damage against the city center of Kumasi, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the new tech coming out from RAM. He's gonna get those tanks upgraded. He only has a single tank core here in Kumasi. I guess 2 of them. He does have this Mamluk core also. If he's not gonna get smashed by the digger core before it gets upgraded, he really needs to click on this unit. Oh, another biplane coming out. Why did he... Oh, I guess it was too far away. Oh, this might be the one from Sana. Couldn't actually get deployed there. He needs to deploy it here, so he closes everything. People combustion in 3. Alexis Kremp is getting pushed back from the borders of Vietnam. Cannot actually keep his position here. Yeah, he's gonna need to retreat. He's gonna need to upgrade into stronger units if he can. But yeah, combustion coming up for everyone also in 5 turns, while People is getting it. He's in 3. Rem is gonna get it next turn. Leech gonna get chemistry in 2. And from what I do see in the yield stab, we do have LDK and Leech coming up with a decent amount of science. Actually, LDK is more science even than Rem on Saladin. And we do have a lot of tanks from People. A lot of tanks. He's gonna need to fight plus 6 tanks of Byzantium, so I'm not sure if he's gonna be fine with this. The good thing is he's gonna have a decent amount of time before Alexis Krim can actually get to his own combustion, so he does have a chance of pushing through the cuirassier defenses of Byzantium. This might be a problem. I would say this is a big problem actually, because it doesn't seem like Liege is going anywhere. Do you see Liege going anywhere here? Because it looks like he's just free simming. He's so happy he's free simming all over the place. Okay, Byzantium retreating. People still needs 1 turn. No, he just got a combustion, so he needs the gold so he can upgrade the tanks. No things over here from Kree. No things from... Oh! Couldn't get the deployment on the biplane. And I do see the Mamluk did get taken out from underneath that biplane. And we do have the Digger Corps managing to get another one of these tiles next to Kumasi. Now there is a tank that did get upgraded. It's only 102 against the Diggers 107. Now that's a problem. The Digger Corps can actually push through the tanks. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, we're gonna have these medics also coming next to those diggers, so they can get some more stuff. Aerodromes are coming out from Australia, so he can get an air force. Five aerodromes getting built. He is also getting those research labs up while Liege is still discovering his chemistry. Gold looks okay on both sides, with Alexis Kremp unfortunately losing 100 gold, but Liege does manage to make 400, so you know he outbalances that loss over there. We do need to see also a bit more faith from Arabia being placed into these units so he can defend the city of Kumasi. Great people. Alfred Noble is one of the next one. Australia does have a decent amount of points, but Norway would need it if he wants to go for that victory condition. We did have Kree managing to recruit Gustav Eiffel. Looks like Dmitry Mendeleev on the side of Age of Steam. Arabia did also get the toys one for the amenities, which is like super valuable. And we're not that far away from getting Einstein either discovered. Sarah Breedlove next merchant for an extra trail capacity. It's 840 points. That's super expensive right now. Super expensive. Okay, so the tanks did get upgraded. They can two-shot cuirassiers of Byzantium on the defense even through the +6. So I would imagine Pipo is actually gonna smash through the defenses of Byzantium. Now I got a question for chat. Do you think it would have been a bit better if all of these units of Byzantium would have taken the long way around? Like just totally ignoring the city of Birmingham and trying to attack into Manchester, where you would have had a much more like flatter land to use, an open land to use, because he kind of got stuck over there in this choke point, like the 4-tile choke point. What do you think, chat? Would it have been better to go all the way around, expend a bit of time, but increase the chances of success? Oh, diggers retreating. Oh, they saw the tanks and they got... Oh, well, I guess there is no, unless we're gonna see some bombers coming through. Wait a second, was that a medic that just got taken down? Kick W, the biplane took out the medic. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. And let's see the units. People slowly getting those units in the front line. He did manage to get a good connection, a good network connection over here on the west of Birmingham with his military engineer. Oraken, good evening, sir. That's a war crime? What's a war crime? Wait, what's a war crime? Oh, tanks from England are actually going against Liege. Liege is gonna need to defend himself. And he was getting flight over here. Doesn't seem like he actually has... Oh, he does have 80 crews, so he should be fine. Just needs to get enough of them. Does he even have... He does have also field cannons. Does need again to put a lot of gold into this. He does have 1300 gold, so shouldn't be a problem. Finally getting the wonders. Potala Palace getting built in Bergen. We still don't see Statue of Liberty getting built anywhere, but he can get it easily in Tromso, or whatever this city is called. Ramsos, Tamsos, Kamsos, Namsos. Orsaka's getting built in Stavanger, and taking out the medic. Oh yeah, taking out the medic. Got it. Yeah. War crime. Woo. The medics are innocent. Yeah. Are they though? I don't know, man, because there are a lot of scandals in Romania about medics. Not sure if you guys are aware. It was a scandal like 4 months ago, 5 months ago, with some nurses that were changing the debit of some chemicals from for some patients, and a lot of people accused them that they were basically killing them, taking away their needs. Bigger armies coming through. Yeah, but he's not pushing through Kumasi anymore. Like with that tank, with that biplanes, keeping the tiles away and no artillery on the side of LDK, he's not doing anything to that city center. Let's see, total retreat also from Alexis Kremlin Nicaea. Now he's getting pushed on the eastern side, tries to put as many of these cuirassiers in front of the tank corps, while Pipo is moving forward. We do need to see if Alexis Kremlin is going to manage to survive this. Artillery corps are going to manage to go through the defenses, and there are still no steel walls for Byzantium to use. Getting his refining in 2 turns, mobilization next. And I do see Alexis Kremp is trying to get out of there. There we go. He does have a settler moving towards Norway, and Norway is sending a few AT crews. Maybe he can stop this. There is a -8 actually insufficient oil resource on the tanks of people here. That's actually the reason he's not pushing stronger. He needs to get oil from somewhere. Right. People, 13 oil. Yeah, he's getting oil. Erdogan does have 35 oil. He really needs to give it to people as much oil as he possibly can. Sounds like a good idea for Netflix docu-series. Romanian murder nurses. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. Like, there were some insane transcripts that were shown on TV. Nothing happens on Kumasi, no. Also, so theories that those Australian medics were the bad ones. That's what the biplane says. I don't know. I guess Arabia knows better than us. I have no idea what that medic did, no? Cannot really jump to the conclusion that he didn't do anything there. Didn't you see these days? It's more like you need to prove yourself you're innocent rather than, it's the other way around. There's no more justice, especially on the internet, right? There's no more justice. You actually need to prove you didn't do anything while others are just accusing you of random shit. And then using view bots or advertising to increase their, their reach. Because, yeah, that's how it works, no? Propaganda. It's called propaganda. Gigil, good evening, sir. We should ask Israel if Arabia were correct. Yeah, lol. Who is first in technology? I think it's, wait a second, RAM or Australia, one of the two. We got 50 techs on RAM and Australia is 50 techs. They're tied, actually. Wait, weren't there like 6 units here? Where did they go? Guys, am I dreaming stuff? Weren't there like so many units here? Did they just disappear? Did he not have gold? Oh my god, he didn't have gold, did he? Did these units get deleted? That's a lot of army. No? Oh my god, big mistake here from Alexis Kremp if that actually happened. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, what is this Vietnam army doing here? Going into Greece territory. Woo! Japan actually pushing back Vietnam. Mogadishu is in trouble. He does need, unfortunately, he does need artilleries and he doesn't have any. Getting some from Fukuoka and Tokyo. It will take a bit of time for them to actually get to deploy in Mogadishu's borders. But of course, in the meantime, there still is a bit of army that Vietnam will need to lose here. There are units in Musomin that everyone might actually use to reinforce this. No, okay. It's not all lost. That's what I want to mean. That's what I want to say. It's not all lost. Can Norway defend Byzantium? I would imagine so. But wait. No. Sorry. Norway cannot efficiently defend Byzantium from losing his cities. What he can do is defend the settler that is going to put a safety settle somewhere. I don't know if it's gonna be in good enough time, but it looks like he will have enough time. Potala Palace did get finished in Bergen, and we do need to see double check over here the diplo points. We do have Liege only on 4. Yeah, only on 4. Still didn't get Mahabodhi Temple or Statue of Liberty. Nor is he placing them down actually. He's just getting his universities up and jumping up to 400 science, while LDK is 771. We do have Rem on 636. Both of them are starting to get fighters out and deploying them on the front line against each other. Bombers are also going to be needed to push into this. Okay, so people's units are starting to actually get around Trebizond here. There are a few banged up tankers that will need the promotions, and I do see the settler escaped. The settler has escaped. But oh my god, he can actually go and double tap this. Check this out. Is people gonna take the long road? Is he gonna go against Adrianople? He just needs to tap that twice and bam! Tap that 3 times actually. Oh, counterattacks from Alexis Krem, but unfortunately he got into a dangerous zone. Gonna sacrifice his cuirassier corps for whatever it was. I think it was a tank or something. Not even sure if he killed it or not. I'm still waiting to know where these units went. There were so many cuirassiers here to the south of Trebizond that just disappeared. There's nowhere to be seen. Oh, Ifaya Yokul was here. Okay, come on, tanky tank. No more movement now. No, with the 80 crew actually being placed over there. No, he still can. He just needs to go and take the builder, no? Yeah, so it looks like Byzantium did lose the majority of his army here. Like 90% of his army on Trebizond. North side looks like people is gonna be slowed down by the 80 crews of Norway here. And we do have to see when Einstein is getting out. It still is Noble on the next one. Australia still has the most points, Norway following up quite closely. We're also not that far away from getting the next session of the World Congress. 4 turns until the new era and 5 until we're gonna see the Congress. More tanks are appearing to defend the city of Mogadishu, while at the moment the artilleries are still making their way towards that city center. It does seem like Hazagi, unfortunately, is losing time over here. Might not get the city either, to be honest, as it looks like. And also he has insufficient oil, -3. People, did he get it back? Yeah, he got the oil. He's on 20 oil. So he's doing the full damage with the tanks now. Still did not get this one though. Like this tank over here. He's seeing the settler. He's trying to take it, but he's not He's not getting there. Should have been so much more value to actually attack into Adrianople. He doesn't know, right? He doesn't see the map as we see the map, so there are some excuses. Also, unfortunately, that oh, never mind. This is only a level 1 spy, and there's another level 2 here in Constantinople. That's fine. Trebizond is gonna be taken down. There we go. And we do need to see the reposition of these tanks to go against Adrianople, not to mention that the supply line getting into Trebizond. I would imagine he's gonna want to keep these cities, because why not, right? Might as well keep them, get a bigger empire. Pow, pow. Click, 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 click. Boom, boom. Anyway, let's see. Japan. Okay, retreated, got to upgrade some units next to Karaoke Sane towards the Kree borders, and also Kree did get his own tanks. Looks like Kree will still have him finishing off his science acquirement buildings, like the research labs, for example, and I do see him getting those swords up for the extra housing, not to mention the amenities. We do have him on 864 points of production, extremely good, not to mention a decent amount of gold per turn. We're going to need to see if in the next era he's going to manage to get a heroic. He will, 150 points. And LDK is asking for a break, please. Okay, well, it looks like we might actually have 10 more minutes. Ditch the plan. Whatever. That means us something. Bum, 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 bum. Be right back. Break to wake up. Yes. Yes, break to wake up. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's see, guys. Let's get a new window up. Let's put this here. Let's access Gemini. Oh, this is not a good Gemini. This is really not the good Gemini. This, no? Let's see. Let's ask the big question, guys. Let's find out. Let's find out for ourselves. How would a SWOT analysis look like before the core mechanics would and the coding started on Civilization 7? Please include internal and external threats. Let's see it, guys. Strengths. Established franchise. The Civilization franchise is a household name in the 4X strategy genre with a massive and dedicated player base. Ooh. This built-in audience provides a significant advantage in marketing and initial sales. Does? Strong foundation. The previous games, especially Civ6, provided a well-understood and successful blueprint for core gameplay. Wow. I mean, who would have imagined that? This means the team doesn't have to reinvent the wheel for the fundamental mechanics of city management, exploration, and combat. Really? Talented development team. Finalizing Games has a long history of creating successful strategy games. The company possesses deep expertise in game design, programming, and art direction, which are critical for a project of this scale. Community feedback. The developers can leverage years of community feedback and modding insights from previous titles to identify what players liked, disliked, and what new features they want to see. Do you see what I'm getting at, guys? Okay, let's move forward. Weaknesses, right? The W in the SWOT. Balancing act. As with any complex strategy game, the core challenge will be balancing hundreds of different systems, civilizations, leaders, units, technologies, and civics to ensure a fair and enjoyable experience. This is an immense task that requires intensive iteration and testing. High expectations. The franchise's success creates pressure to deliver a game that not only meets but exceeds the high expectations of long-time fans. Failing to innovate or a poor launch could lead to a significant backlash. Wait, what? They did actually say that in the W? Oh. Technical complexity. Developing a game with such a massive scope from the user interface to the AI is technically challenging. The sheer amount of code required for a single turn to calculate can be immense. Feature creep. There is a risk of the project scope ballooning as the team considers adding new features requested by the community or for the sake of innovation, potentially delaying the release or introducing bugs. Should I go on? You wanna read? Okay. Let me see. Oh, game is back. Game is back. Never mind. Game is back. So Hazaki did retreat from attacking into Mogadishu. That seemed like without the artillery, couldn't actually get through. We do have the planes of Kree started to be deployed in West Kisanian. They will take on the Japanese military here quite soon. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get advanced flight in no time here to actually get the fighters up from the biplanes, and that is gonna be dangerous. We do have also Arabia pushing back Australia now, with both of them benefiting from fighters. We're going to need to see how things are going to develop here. Digger armies coming through, but unfortunately it still doesn't seem like he can actually get through Arabia's territory. We do have some of these military engineers building up a pathway towards Australia, which is kind of surprising. We're going to need to see, because these railroads can work both ways, right? It can be detrimental if he actually goes and builds a railroad towards his opponent, and his opponent is just going to send units behind. We do need to also see what's going on in this time. Byzantium did get a few of these cuirassier armies built up. Still not gonna do that much. These tank armies, tank corps of England will be strong enough to actually push through the cuirassier defenses as well. How long can Viraxis defend Civ 7? Until the money runs out. calculated budget is how to say yearly budget for Firaxis is around 40 million. They sold around 60 estimated right now, so I would imagine without enough sales from the last years, because well, you know, they didn't really have enough sales from the last year, they're not breaking even in the last 2 years. But that is just me assuming stuff, not actually knowing. All of the math has been done by ChatGPT, and also assumptions and a way of doing it. It doesn't help that they're relying on advertising instead of word of mouth. Unfortunately, this is push tactics instead of pull tactics. It is what it is. Not ideal at all to actually do this from a marketing perspective. But anyway, you saw when you try to help them what the reaction is, right? They're not in the mood, so when they call you disrespectful if you try to help them, so might as well not help them. Or in other terms, just let them die. You know, we have a saying in Romanian: whoever you don't let die, it won't let you live. I don't know if you guys have something similar in your languages. No, thanks if people are managing to get to Thessalonica. Now the steel walls are activated. No, 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 no. Excuse me, there are no steel walls. Alexis Kemp is gonna get steel walls next turn. Well, he's gonna build them up in Adrianople. I don't know why he's actually spending the extra turn to get them up in Adrianople, because that's just gonna be a waste of production here for that city center. Echo, my question is not how long Firaxis can sustain it. It's more like how long, how to say, that dude from Take-Two Interactive is gonna let them. That's the question. That is the big question. Until he actually jumps in and clears the, you know, the weeds out of the culture. Vietnam did secure Mogadishu. There's no more push here. We did have Arabia keeping Mogadishu, also Kumasi, and it does seem like the fighters cannot actually attack into the Arabian defenses. Victory is also establishing there. We got 4 fighters already from Arabia. Insufficient aluminium, though, also on the side of Australia, is definitely not going to help this situation up. -5. Not that big, and he's getting his airports up. We do have also some bombers coming up from Launceston. Looks like we might actually see a bigger and bigger air force coming up from Australia. Might try to take the city of Holmes down. For some reason, they built a railroad there. It is what it is. Anti-air guns coming out from RAM to get some defense against the anti-air. Definitely, we'll see how that works out. Jose and San Martin also got recruited here by people. That means there might have been another one. Rani Lakshmi Bai recruited by Arabia. Dandara recruited by Kree. Oh, that's a problem actually. Kree now has a way of going against his opponent, going against Sasagi here. I honestly, Echo, after I see this result and I see how they're behaving, this looks like on purpose failure. I don't know how to say it otherwise. Like you see the SWOT, right? The SWOT analysis. There's no way somebody in his right mind would have taken the chance. Like, what are they playing? Roulette? Did they release another one of those patch note roadmaps? Because I know they did one, but I think it was finishing, right? This month? Like what they did? I don't have access to their Discord anymore, so I don't know. Like, I'm actually quite curious. What are they gonna do for the next 6 months roadmap on patches? They didn't really do shit until now, so... like, very minor changes. Traders being taken out, and also the apostles coming... just pillaged over here by England. We do have the steel walls activated, so these cities are gonna require artillery shots to be taken down. Artilleries are getting into position, and we still have, how to say, +5 against the city center over there, not bad. Spies from Norway. Norway getting 80 crew armies to push into England, or at least getting them on the borders over here on the south. He does have planes also from Australia being deployed to the southwest, and I do see some of these military engineers are getting through. This might actually be where he's going. Oh, I see. He's actually attacking Mitra already with the bombers. But we do have battleships from people, which are going to help out with, against the air units quite a bit. Not by much though. It looks like the fighters actually can withstand the battleship counterattack. Sinop got settled, and finally we can actually see some connections on the trade routes here. But to be honest, wait a second. That's the safety settle? That is actually the safety settle. That's the settler that he was sending towards the north. I was expecting him to go north, but it looks like he just settled here to the west of Karmoy. Karmioy. How do you call this? Like O with a diagonal. Anyway, this is what it is. More spies coming out. And I do see anti-air guns. We still don't see Statue of Liberty being built, nor do I see Mahabodhi Temple anywhere. Didn't get built. Yeah, we do have the Congress, so we're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause here. Ooh, +3 Congress. Actually, let's put March. Recon March. Okay, let's keep watching. Let's keep reading. Let's see, opportunities, new platforms, the potential for a strong presence on current gen consoles, PS5, Xbox Series, and mobile devices could open up a new revenue streams and attract a broader audience beyond PC gamers. Next gen graphics and AI, utilizing modern game engines and hardware to create a more visually stunning, blah blah blah. I guess you get this. Innovative mechanics, the opportunity exists to introduce new core mechanics that fundamentally change how players approach the game, such as dynamic diplomacy. Wow, dynamic diplomacy, look at that. Expanded city management or new victory conditions, stronger multiplayer experience. Oh my god, improving the multiplayer experience, perhaps with new game modes or a more robust competitive system, could attract more players and create a lasting community. Could have, but they didn't. They actually chose to get all of the single player how to say, content creators in a single room to play a multiplayer game. That's amazing, man. No representatives from the multiplayer community at all. None at all at the event. That's just like total disrespect. I don't know who's disrespecting who, but it kind of feels like Firex is disrespecting their community rather than the other way around. Threats. Okay, now this is a problem. Internal threats. Development delays. The complexity of the project could lead to significant delays, pushing the release date back and potentially losing momentum and frustrating the player base. Guess what's happening now? Creative stagnation, a failure to innovate, or a decision to play it too safe could result in a game that feels more like an expansion rather than a new distinct title. Poor release date. No, it's black. It's white on black, guys. A poor release date. Releasing the game with significant bugs or balancing issues could severely damage its reputation and lead to negative reviews and refunds. Yeah. Yeah. I know, man. It's not like it wasn't predicted. Man, I gotta say, ChatGPT looks like it's more competent than whatever they have right now as a manager. which is kind of sad to say, to be honest. Expecting a lot more than big company, lots of money, expected creative talent to be paid and also acquired, but no. Mitla is half HP already. The bombers of Australia are going through it, chewing it. There are 2 of them deployed over there in the closest city. Heavy calves do lose the +3, so the tanks also, the tanks will lose +3. Woods chosen to give some extra yields, and Hardrada did get the extra 2 diplo points this time around. He's on 8 out of 20 only, but he does have 5 points that he can gather from, actually I think 6 points. Did he manage to get Noble? Wait a second, who got Noble? So Australia did recruit Albert Einstein, and Noble got recruited by Cree. We didn't have actually Norway getting Noble for the extra diplo point. Is it just me or Leech looks distracted? Oh well. I guess they want to push this rather than anything else. Okay. What's happening here? Another city got taken down. People is going to move towards Thessalonica. Also Edessa here. Will also grab as many of these pillage tiles as he possibly can from the borders of Constantinople. Oh, I want to ask you. After looking at the reception of Civilization 7, what did they do wrong? Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. ChatGPT knows, guys. Gemini knows. Yeah, Thessalonica is probably going to be taken out this time. There's another artillery corps that should be able to shoot over here. No need. The tank corps did have enough damage to go there. We do need to see where these artilleries are going to be deployed, though. It looks like also the cuirassier armies of Byzantium are taken out quite easily. There isn't that much of a military from Norway to actually push towards the south. He has a few of these AT crews that he's sending, so he can keep the choke points next to Motratse cannon intact, while Byzantium is getting shipbuilding to actually go across the seas here. He's probably going to settle to the south of Zanzibar. Cree still deploying units, still did not upgrade his biplanes into fighters here to go against Hazagi. While Hazagi just retreated in Kyoto, he's being kept in check by Vietnam. Counterattack also from Vietnam against the city of Nicaea of Byzantium here, since Alexis Krem needed to deploy all of his military to the east, doesn't have this anymore. Nuclear fission also coming on next turn with Saladin getting his totalitarianism. He's going to have fascism here soon, and we do see him managing to defend properly against his opponent here against LDK. He did also take out, did he take out the fighters here? I see a lot of these fighters of Arabia are actually damaged, got their also promotion points, and there aren't that many fighters deployed here anymore on the coast. Oh, maybe LDK just repositioned them. Manhattan project is finishing in Canberra in 3 turns, and I do see also jet fighters are coming around from Norway. Maybe this is why he actually repositioned them, so he can get them upgraded into jet fighters. You cannot upgrade them when they're deployed outside of your borders. Mitla almost going down. Unfortunately, there is no unit right now next to it, but there will be a unit with 80 crews of Liege managing to get there. Should I ask the big question? Who would be the most responsible to make the decisions that led to the failure? Let it think a little bit. Anti-air guns Lodgestone. We do have the jet fighters coming around. They're taking their good old time here. Looks like on English territory we don't have actually enough production, so he can or strong units to actually put into the north. And Mitra might be just liberated here. The 100 diplo points are gonna serve him nice. And we do need to see how many did they have. A decent amount. 64, 33, 68, 75. We just passed the World Congress. On the other side, everyone still has 300, and of course we do need to see if these cities are gonna fall. Mitla liberated not only is gonna give them a science city state to benefit from, but also will give them the 100 diplo favor points. Constantinople's capital did get taken down, and we do have people managing to get the damage done on Edessa, while he will move forward towards Antioch and Ansira. Now these cities are, yeah, they're not city states, so they're not really gonna matter when, if you know, they're going down. They're just gonna go down for the sake of the going down. And Alexis Kremp is gonna remain alive. He does have settlers moving towards the north. I would imagine he's gonna manage to do this. Can we see production? Yes, Funch, good evening, sir. 900 production on Liege, 900 on LDK, 800 on REM. Apology is gonna be 763, and also we do have people on 593. While Hazagin is only 268, unfortunately, he's losing the cities. So wait a second, they're gonna lose 2 players here, right? So they're gonna lose Alexis Kremp and they're gonna lose Hazagi, or at least not being able to be relevant anymore. Civ7 is not only epic failure in games published recently, but wait, it's not the only epic failure. Sure. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I think my biggest question is there something missing from in the education road, right? In the education cycle of the current management that is getting into, like the current generation that is getting into management positions? Are they missing? Because it feels like they're missing knowledge, right? A lot of knowledge. They're missing like basic analysis tools that they can use. But I'm like, do these guys don't do, like, you know, corporate trainings or stuff like that? Because usually you do get corporate trainings to get them up to speed, no? Everybody does that. Or maybe they don't. Maybe they don't invest into the education of their own, which signals a lot of stuff, actually, if they don't. Because I try to figure out, for example, their, how to say, their head. What was it, Heather Hazen or something, whatever her name is. There's no education available anywhere. Like she has nothing written down about where she went to school, what kind of university she went, what kind of studies she has. Nothing. No specializing courses. Nothing. She's just basically a talking head over there. Well, I guess she can start using ChatGPT. It's probably gonna significantly increase her production and results. Kick. Would have been great if she could have done that like 2 years ago, so we don't get through all of this pain. Idiocracy now, yes. I mean, look, how is this possible? Like, tell me, please, how is this possible of not having sun? Wait, the role of Sid Meier as the publisher, including funding, studio head, oversees and overall vision and business health. Heather Hazen, look at that. ChatGPT is calling her out directly. And check this out. What is the educational background of Heather Hazen? She has a high school diploma, guys. But it's wait, referencing a different person. Never mind. Never mind, she doesn't. Yeah, there's like nothing, man. A third source list in Wake Forest University. Yeah, no surprise here. Okay, another two cities have been taken down from Byzantium, and we do have Nicaea getting under siege here from these units of Vietnam. We do have also Ancira soon to be picked up. People is definitely gonna take that one. Oh, they need to pick up a merchant or something. I do see Alstein did get also recruited by Australia. Why are they he'll stab Australia, about to hit 1,000 science per turn, while I'm pretty sure he did finish his Manhattan project. We do need to see. Oh, there we go. He needs one more turn. We do have also Arabia putting as many units, as many of these fighters directly in the face of his opponent here, and we do need to see if the jet fighters are going to manage to actually take these down. It looks like there's a bit of a problem. There's a bit too much strength. He needs to attack into these, how to say, fighters that are alone and not the ones coupled together. We also have mobile SAMs coming out from Australia. Definitely are going to be painful for these fighters to actually go against. Kumasi helicopter army and air guns. Oh, 3 turns, Sana, Manhattan project coming out. It's gonna be a bit of a difference. Oh, wait a second, directly going for Operation Ivy. Wait, Canberra is 2 turning Operation Ivy? It's 250 points of production. That's it, is 250 points of production. Mitra has also been defeated. Looks like England lost his city over here. It got deleted. It didn't actually get liberated. England did upgrade also modern armor cores here. A bit of a stronger unit. And of course, we're going to need to see if it's going to be successful keeping that up. I do see he's actually just keeping a skeleton army to go against Ancira. And I would imagine he's repositioning to take on Norway. There we go. He does need to get into a border or something so he can upgrade these tank cores into modern armors. There will be much more efficient to go against Norway's defenses. He liberated? Let's see. Did he? Did he? Well, we got 100 points on LDK. But that's not him, no? It's Norway. He needs Norway. Norway, 73 points. I don't think he liberated. Or was it Australia that liberated? Maybe Australia got this. It doesn't seem like Norway has the points. Like he's on 73. Also, Daniel, hello there, sir, good evening. Oh, the production. I see. Yeah, he's on 1300 production. Yeah, he did. So it was actually Australia that liberated. Got it. That's amazing. That's why he's getting the 2 turns Operation Ivy. Amazing. Yeah. Yeah, we will see some fireworks. Arabia is on 800 production of his own, and he does have a decent amount of science. He was getting his Manhattan project 3 times from Sana, but he's probably gonna get nuked much faster than he can actually output his own nukes. How much are his cities? So this city, Sana, is 160 points of production. Cairo, his capital, is only 100, and he's getting his war department in 2 turns. He did manage to get fascism, while LDK is gonna get his fascism next turn. Those bonus damage, those damage points are gonna be equaled out. Nicaea does have artillery cores starting to attack into it, and I do see also this one is gonna get attacked here. Both cities are probably gonna go down. There are still quite a few Peponian tanks just moving around everywhere. And I do see we don't have actually these moving forward through the choke point towards the main cities of people. There are quite a few battleships now in the water, dealing the damage against whatever is coming. Why so much production on Australia? He got the liberation. He got a liberation bonus. So he's getting where is it? Australia here. No. Here, this. John Curtin. 50% production for 10 turns. 10 turns. 10 turns. That's a long time, man. That's so many Nukes. So many nukes, man. It's like what, 3 nukes? And it might be 3 big boy nukes if he's two-turning this one. Oh, Hazaki is getting a caravel. Another liberation on Cardiff. This time around from Apology. It's on the other team, on the Sharks. He got a 100 Diplo favor from that. Fukuoka is also getting smashed here. Kree does have helicopters and also has the bombers to attack. Jet bombers to attack, actually. He did upgrade them. Well, we do have an attack on Kyoto. It does seem like we do have a problem. Hazagi, where is he going? He's trying to get out of there. Look at him getting the cockroach cities in the south. Cav cores coming through. He needs to get chewing over here somewhere away from danger. Problem. That's a problem. Sinop. Okay, the city. Alexis Khan did get the settler towards Zanzibar and got onto the other coast. We do have a unit here from Japan moving forward. Not gonna do much. Whom he liberated? Mitla. There was a how to say, an English city, a former research city, science city, state, and got liberated. Yep, no problem. Fighters coming through, more helicopter armies also coming up from Liege. Robert Goddard as an engineer. What did he get? Okay. Friends for a Hipper. Melitza Binds for the increased trade route capacity. That's extremely expensive. 1200 points for an extra trade route. And also German as the general. Again, very expensive. Let's see. Nothing more important here, no? No, doesn't look like they got that much more. Did we see Mary? Who got Mary? Arabia got Mary. Mary Catherine Goddard for the extra Diplo visibility. And there is a bit of extra damage here on Ram. Okay, how quickly can he get the big boy nukes? How quickly can LDK get the big boy nukes? Adelaide, 160 production. He's still doing other stuff like War Department coming out from Canberra next turn. I mean, I guess that is valuable, but where are the nukes? Oh, 5 tens. Okay, there we go. 5 tens for 1. Is he just gonna level off in 1 turn most of the cities of Ram? Can he get to jet bombers anytime soon, or does he have them? Because he only has jet fighters right now. I don't see the bombers. Hello, I wanna click. Jet fighter, bomber, normal bombers. Okay. Oh wow. That's a big air fight happening here. Big air fight. One of those jet fighters did go down. Come on, get the nukes up, get the nukes up. 8 tens in Launceston, 4 tens in Hobart. That's a big city over here. 8 tens, 155 points of production. It's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Okay, so last 2 cities over here from the core cities of Byzantium did get taken down. We do have also Hazagi barely getting his industrialization while Kree is pushing forward. Modern armor cores are going to help Hazagi stay alive for a little while longer. But yeah, it's just a matter of time until Apology is going to manage to push through. We do have also units from Vietnam managing to do the damage against Kyoto now that they do have artilleries next to them. And they will move forward towards the capital city quite quickly. Level 2 spy also from Kree to the lands of Japan. That is not matched by a Japanese level 2 spy. Only has a level 1 in his opponent cities. Kumasi liberation next. Don't know if Kumasi is gonna be taken. I forgot where Kumasi is. Oh, this one, Kumasi. Yeah, it looks like Kumasi might actually get liberated. Yes. Killer Fusion coming out from Apology next turn. Come on, Leech is getting his stealth tech in 3, and I do see Alexis Kemp is working. Computers on LDK. Whoa! Ray M getting the helicopters inside of the borders of Australia here. Can you stack bonuses from Liberation like 2 CS? you can get more liberation bonuses if you answer that one. I'm actually curious. Yes, I understand what you're saying. So basically, if you liberate another city after you got already a city liberated in 3 turns, if you do get an extra 50%. I think that's actually a better question for Daniel to answer than me. Or somebody from the stream. Hello? Hello? Stream chat? Can you answer the... It just refreshes. Okay, so it just refreshes the cycle of the 10 turns. Got it. Okay, so Australia going bottom 3 right now. I would imagine he's going for jet bombers, going for composites. Did he not get stealth tech? I mean, he's on the same level. He should have the prerequisites already. It's just a matter of getting them upgraded. He lost his jet fighters here from the south, and of course there are quite a few damaged units also on Arabia's side. But it looks like he does have the numbers now. People getting slowed down by Norway. Still did not manage to upgrade his modern armor course properly. Do they have a level 2 spy active to see that he's making thermos? Yes. Vietnam. No, he's not activated yet, so... There is a level 2 spy, but it's not activated yet. 3 turns, so he can get at least 2 thermos from the capital, by the way. If he's 3 turning them, he should have like, what, 7 more turns out of this? Liberation bonus? Yeah, they see it now. Oh, there's another one actually. England has one also. So they see it. They definitely see it. He needs to actually do a lot of SAMs. Does he have the Cardin? And who got the Intel Merchant? Intel Merchant was on Arabia. And we do have a lot of SAMs, yes. The Cardin, which card do you mean? Resource management, logistics, words of religion. I would say no, he does not have the Cardin. Integrated something. I don't see any integrated something anywhere. Is it... No. Let's say no. Oh, we can take a look here. Nope. Nope. Is it a red card? Oh, this one, right? No. No, this is the Space Race Projects, not... That's another one. Integrated something. Globalization. Oh, I don't see it. Anyway. You think ideology? I mean, I did watch the ideology cards, but they weren't. Economic unit lining warfare, gunboat diplomacy, 5-year plan, and then defense of the motherland. Oh, this one you mean? No. 100% production for modern atomic and information era support units? I don't think you... Well, I guess mobile SAMs, right? The support units. That's what you want. Yeah, that's what you want. Okay, I see it. The support units. I don't think he didn't have it in, no? No, he didn't have it. He doesn't have it in. He does have it, but he doesn't have it in. What is it? This one. Yeah, he just doesn't have anyone. Yeah. Oh, we got units from Norway also coming through. Some helicopters to actually pick up the cities after those nukes are gonna fall. So many nukes, man. So many nukes are coming through. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if they're even gonna drop, because that's the thing, right? There's quite a bit of anti-air defense here. The thing is they're thermal, so they can go past defenses. They just eat through, because they do have 2 radius. I don't really play this pack. I don't really play. Civilization 6 I haven't played in quite some time. I played some Civ 7 to try to learn the game and see how the experience is, and that's about it. But then I just focused on getting the getting the commentary up. With enough stamps though, you can cover a lot. Yeah, Japan fell. It did. Fukuoka is down, and it looks like Hazak is gonna also get bullied over here by Air One, while Kree is sending more units from the north. Also, Niels, good evening, sir, and welcome. What I will probably do will get a few streams. Well, I'm not sure if a few streams, but I would like a few streams. If I get my confidence up in Beyond Horizon, that's a very, very, very good strategy game. Already put a few videos on YouTube, but they were like from the, I don't know, second week of me started playing, so you know, quite early. Come on, we gotta see the nukes, man. First nuke coming out next turn. Two nukes actually, two thermals coming out next turn. It looks like we still don't have Australia managing to get that Air Force back up. He does have a few of these jet fighters, but not enough of them to actually take on Arabian defenses, especially with so many mobile SAMs. So who won the first city capture prediction? I think it was Byzantium, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So that would be Ulyss. Ulyss won it. Let me actually finish that prediction. Yeah, Ulyss did. It was the city of Vietnam, if I remember correctly. That city went down. That was the first one. Victoria Ajax team won against Byzantium. In the long term, yes, in the long term, people did manage to win against Byzantium. Yes. Looks like armies of Liege are going through the defenses of people slowly but surely. But still, Alexis Krempe Hazagi, man. LDK is trying to pull this game back. If he does manage to do enough damage against the Ray, maybe they have a chance of getting this back. But of course, there's still gonna be Apology over there with more than decent amount of production, and we do need to see what is he gonna do against his opponent. He's chewing through the defenses of Japan very quickly here. Still 3 cities to go, and it's not like actually Japan can get anywhere. He's just gonna try to, I would say, fend off or buy as much time as possible, I would say. You think they are ahead? Who are they ahead? The GDRs are very slow. You mean on Team Ulyss? Australia, yeah. Australia does look ahead, mostly because of these thermals, to be honest. Again, if he does manage to take out Arabia here, or even like, you know, how to say, cut it in half, that's gonna be massive. It's very ahead, like yes. The total explosion over here of the territory of Arabia is gonna happen. Apology getting rocketry. Wait, is he gonna try to go to space? How? As in he's next door to the guy that has thermo nukes. And it's not like he's building his own thermos here. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Or GDRs for that matter. He'll liberate Kumasi to renew his bonus. Yes. That would be amazing. Oh, first... Man. Only a few seconds out of the turn and the first thermo just drops on Holmes and Haddon. Boom, one city goes down. Leech takes it over. Hatton is still available, and of course we do have Arabia. What is the second one? Wait, did he drop it with a stealth bomber or did he drop it with a missile silo? I don't think he has a missile silo. I don't see a missile silo. So probably stealth bomber. It's kind of weird. Jet bomber, yeah, jet bomber. He is getting the vision over his opponent here. Let's actually see what he sees. What does he see? Okay, he knows about all of these mobile SAMs with the vision of that jet fighter here. Wait, stealth bomber is coming through. Oh, he tried to attack mobile SAM. I think he just lost the second thermo. He lost the thermo, guys. Wait a second, he's 2 turning thermo nukes in combat. Oh my god, man. Yeah, that's just weird. I think he needs these 2 thermos to actually go through Kumasi's defenses. He needs to take it one by one, no? Like, for example, drop one here, and then drop one tile closer the next turn. Where he sees below Kumasi. Too many mobile SAMs. Like, all of these tiles are actually covered by multiple mobile SAMs. This is covered by 2, this is covered by 2, this is covered by 1. You can ask this as a question? Yeah. Oh, not that. I mean, it's the liberation bonus, Daniel. What do you mean? He resets the liberation bonus, no? It's Kumasi. He can definitely drop it on Barca, though. That's only a battleship fleet defending there. Here. Here would be the best place, no? Take 2 cities out in one. Yeah, that's a lot of mobile SAMs. True. You do the production anyway. Oh, helicopter army coming closer. Okay, let's see. He gets 1 thermo this turn, no? This next turn. Yeah, only 1 thermo. And then in the upcoming turn, he's gonna get another 2. Oh, bomber. Oh, Alaraka. Wait, he didn't even touch the city. Did he touch the city? I don't think. Oh, yeah, he did touch the city. Okay. So, a third city of Arabia is going down. What's happening with his stats? He lost like 400 or 300 points of production, and I do see them is losing the science, 647. We don't have that much gold on the Sharks anymore. 207 points on Apology, but then minus 10 on AM. People is also minus 47. People's military is still trying to defend off the attack from Norway. Norway bringing the jet bombers and also the fighters against his opponent here, and people's numbers are dwindling. I don't think we saw a nuke against England though. I guess it's fine now for the moment. Chris pushing forward. Fukuoka is taken down. Tokyo is next, and it looks like the tanks are gonna push through that defense. We do have some of these helicopters that will also have the ability to go against Nagoya here. There we go. Just tapped it, double tapped it, and got it away from Japan. That's GG. We'll see. Yeah, it kind of looks like he's GG. Let's see if Apology does have a plan in mind. But look at the production. 1500 production on LDK and 1200 points of production on Liege. Versus 778 of Apology with RAM 600 and also starting to lose more and more cities. People is bringing some defensive units here so he can help out against Norway and also Australia. Does this helicopter army have enough speed? Well, I guess he might have enough speed if he goes last move, first move. First GDRs, guys. First GDRs are also out. Now there's no more chance for Arabia to come back into this. Like, GDRs, guys, already out. Can he get one directly against Kree? Can you imagine if Kree actually has a GDR just popping out? Hello! You know, out of the window. Thermos wrecking Arabia essentially finished the game. Yeah. True. Okay, 3 turning GDRs, 2 thermos coming out next turn. Oh, he did actually try to put it. Oh my god, he lost so much health by it. So much health he lost. Yeah, I couldn't get the city of Raqqa. This is what it is. And I don't think he has enough distance, right? Even with the jet bombers to actually attack into the core cities like Sana'a or Cairo. Or at the moment he doesn't have it. We'll see in a few turns. So if he nukes the spice and then he nukes the mountain, he can take Kumasi, basically. If you would have had a unit to actually take it over with. I guess the GDR can make its way there. Okay. Nuclear submarine. Hubba hubba. Okay, Liege. Managing to push forward. Looks like the city of Sheffield doesn't actually have units that can take it over. England did manage to push them all back. There is a Norwegian helicopter that is gonna have the ability to get next to the city center, and as you can see, the bombers of Norway are making they're carving a path here against people. Did we have actually Anshan has been defeated. I don't know where Anshan was, but it got defeated. This one? No, this is Constantinople. Sinop. Vietnam getting some more units. Nagoya, Sendai gonna be soon taken down. Tokyo also has fallen. Apology just needs to take out these last remaining of Japanese cities. And I do see the cockroach cities have been placed here. Kazakh is trying to get one to the south of Auckland, maybe even past Auckland here on the eastern side, trying to get as far away from the Kree units as possible. Wait. First thermo is in 5? From them? That's a long time. That is a very long time. Nuke Sub has lesser range than a stealth bomber. Yes. Yes, it's only 10 range if I remember correctly. Let me see. It doesn't tell us actually. But I think it's 10 range if I remember correctly. 10 or 12. While the jet bomber has 15, no? Six mobile SAMs around Kumasi, yes, and also quite a few fighters. You can still carve a path with thermos. He has 3 thermos. Okay, first one is going through. Where is it? Mountain, yeah? Yeah, mountain. The mountain on the east, actually, this time around. So he did delete this one, and now there's another one coming through. This time around it's actually from the nuke sub. But that's only a little boy sub, right? Yeah, it's only a little boy sub. It got popped! No. It got popped, man. He needs to get it here, no? I guess that doesn't actually teach Kumasi a lesson. Oh, he's dropping Damascus and Portsmouth. No, he dropped it on the wrong tile. One tile to the south. Maybe he didn't have actually, let's see, the distance. He still took a city away from Arabia, you know, still got that one. But unfortunately, it is what it is. I don't know, I think you just thermocree and make them submit for inspection. Yes, I would imagine so. I was expecting LDK here to send the welcoming committee on the right side, but I guess we do have the GDRs coming through. He's gonna lose that production advantage. He's on 1458, and I think he's like 2 turns away or 1 turn away from losing the advantage. Good evening, sir. But they are all dead anyway to GDRs. Yeah, yeah, they are kind of on the last legs over here. So, guys, I need to ask another question. If Heather Hazen does not have any skills in management, what are her skills? Any assumptions over here in the chat? Or is she just being placed over there so the others get away, you know? Like a scapegoat. Did Leech finally build the Diplo Core? The Diplo Wonders? They can't do the Diplo Victory? Yeah, I mean... Not sure I don't think so. No, I don't think so. He just got Potala and that's it. Didn't build statue and I don't see Mahabali Temple either. And it looks like he's focusing everything on the military actually. I guess his opponent doesn't really care about something else. Creed did manage to finish off the last core city of Japan and is figuring out where Japan has these cities in the south here. Sending some tanks also from Vietnam, and we do have another thermo dropped. Looks like LDK does have another one in the chamber over there. And it's dropping! Kumasi got taken down! That is gonna be liberated. And boom. Back to production numbers. LDK is getting 1456. 2 GDRs, 2 level 2 GDRs, 3 GDRs coming out. Moving forward towards the main series over here of Australia. No, of Arabia. While we barely have some baby nukes coming up from Cairo in 2 turns. RAM down to 441 points of production, lost like half of its empire production, while Apology at the moment is not being touched. It's just a matter of time until we're gonna see these new GDRs coming out and moving on the east towards Kree. Restructuring file access? Oh my god. Man, don't... I mean, you know that's basically my father's specialty, by the way, restructuring companies. That's how I know also so much about management and marketing. He's like he used to work in actually for quite a few years. Brought companies up, consultancy and stuff. Anyway, LDK being too ruthless. To finish my idea, I don't really have a pleasure of restructuring companies, but I am extremely annoyed when I'm expecting results from I would say people getting paid a lot of money and those results are not coming through. It means they don't deserve their salary. That's how it goes, no? Let's get Phyrexis owned by us, the customers. No, no. Why would you want to lose your money, man? Needs a few more turns for thermos, but it looks like the majority of the production of Australia here is now going into these GDRs rather than the thermos. And of course, he does have quite a few of them going towards his opponent, slowly moving towards the city of Araka, and will take on the main cities of Arabia here. These GDRs are not gonna take that much damage from the jet fighters. They're actually look at that jet fighter just dying, attacking to a GDR, kick W. Are we gonna see a new a silo? Are we gonna see a silo? We might see a silo here in Maitland from Australia. I gotta say this is a good test case to follow. I'm actually very curious how top management will actually react. That's my biggest curiosity. How is top management gonna react to all of the events happening? All of them. Because at the moment it's not reacting, right? It's just sniffing the copium. Ooh. Okay, less units in people's territory. How did he lose so many units around Sheffield? Well, I guess the jet fighters or the fighters of Norway just pulled them down. We did have quite a few jet bombers also deployed by Liege in the north, and it looks like they did manage to put down Sheffield to 0 HP. He just needs to get a unit to take it out. This helicopter, wasn't this helicopter? Oh, man, we did see this one earlier. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. I'm very curious where the next thermo is gonna drop. Is it gonna be between Cairo and Sana? There's no anti-air defense right now over here. Like on that honey tile on the Bolshoi theater. If these cities fall, there's nothing to pick up the slack anymore. Oh wow, sacrifice. Will these die? Oh, never mind. Actually, did remain alive with so little, but still did not stop the city being taken over. And now the big question is the jet bomber moving? Australia getting closer to Al-Iraq, whatever is this? Barca, the city of Barca. And this mainland, I want to see the thermal being dropped. There's a thermal in the chamber here for LDK. Next Aussies could liberate Byzantine. Ooh. Wait, did he drop it? Where is this going? This guy got confused over here. Oh, that's actually from got it from Arabia, and it didn't do anything actually against mainland. Got stopped probably by the jet fighter. Where's the other one? Oh, here. Okay. Oh. He went for the city of Barca. Got it. Slowly just chewing through the Arabian cities. 1,000 points of production on apology. We still have 1400 LDK. RAM is down to 427. Gonna lose another city. City of Barca. I would imagine with the GDRs getting so close to his main cities, that's just a matter of time until he's gonna lose also the main core cities. Do we have any GDR? There is a GDR being sent to the east. It's fighting off some of these jet fighters here, by the looks of it. The jet fighters do seem to do a decent amount of damage against the GDR, while Australia does need to send a few more of them. It looks like he's managing to 210 them, so you know, so much production available. Another one of these thermos coming up in 2, and that's it. That's the last thermo that he's building. Yeah, that's the last thermo by the looks of it. I guess the GDRs are gonna pick up the necessary slack. This is what it is. Sheffield, Leeds also, another city got taken down. Norway slowly chewing through the defenses of people. Erwan couldn't really move anymore after he did manage to help a little bit against the Byzantine nation here. It's not like he did that much except getting gold for his teammates, which is still pretty good because we did have for so long Ram losing gold over there, so you know, it makes sense. They needed that. I predict Ulyss wins any day now. Yeah, I would imagine Ulyss wins because of LDK, man. Because of LDK and Liege, don't get me wrong, Liege also pulled out quite an attack over here against England. And we'll take these cities down with him. We do have also spaceports coming around from Liege. By the looks of it, starting to build them up. Kree is getting also his own here. The first one is gonna finish soon. Next turn in Picto Kahana P-Win. We got a few of these jet fighters still attacking into the GDR, but it looks like they're just gonna take him down. No second one on the way though. That's actually quite surprising. I was expecting him to get at least a second one, but it looks like he's just sending all of them towards the south, which, to be honest, you know, makes sense. He does want to finish the job against Arabia before he's going against Kree. It's not like Kree can actually withstand, you know, all of the threats against him. Ooh, Zanzibar has been defeated. What? Where was Zanzibar? Here, right? Oh, here. Looks like Japan got it. Oh, wait a second. They got it for Japan, I'm pretty sure. So Byzantium has a unit here. There is also a Legion helicopter that is keeping an eye on the western side. Well, Japan needs to stay alive somehow. He does have the city of Granada. So at least he does have that one. Wait, oh, this one? There's another settler here. And did I just hear a nuke? Australia got nuked? In mainland? Yeah, in mainland. He actually got nuked in mainland. Arabia did something against Australia. Not gonna matter though. Arabia's gonna lose his capital in a turn or two, by the looks of it. And we do have only a few more turns until the next Congress session. Score tab, Diplo favor looks a little bit better on Ulyss's side, but not by much. Just like 160 points, maybe 140, 60 points. Also, first thermo coming up from Sana here. Let's actually see if is he gonna drop a thermo on himself to attack into the Australian GDRs. Okay, Cairo got taken down. That's the capital city of Arabia. Just winked away from his opponent here. I don't think he can attack into Cairo, right? Yeah, he cannot attack into Cairo with the nuke, I mean. Because there are units from people that are there, and he cannot attack into them. Oh, there we go. New GDR moving forward towards the east. Finally. Another one coming out from Canberra. Wait. He's making space. Throw a nuke on the mountain, man. Like this mountain, no? Or next to it, somewhere. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. He's gonna remain with that thermo in the chamber here, AM, by the looks of it. Has a jet bomber here. Could only attack into two of these GDRs. He could throw a nuke also here and do damage to two GDRs, but you do need two of those thermos to take out a GDR, so not really gonna do much. Do the trade space, comrade? It looks like both teams are actually, yes, getting the spaceports up. Kree's finishing up the spaceports, and we did have also Norway finishing up some spaceports, but Norway, no, I guess it does need a bit more time to get everything done. It doesn't seem, he has a lot of cities, but doesn't seem like per city he has a lot of production. 1300 production in total. We do have LDK on 1100 points of science, and also it does manage to get 1600 points of production. That is insane right now. That's so much production. More than 50% more than Poundmaker here. Mamaleto, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome everybody. We're still watching the last minutes of the game here, or I guess the last turns of the game between Ulyss and DShark. We didn't have any new civs that were allowed in this tournament, in the CivFR Squadrons, and we have seen actually quite a few thermos being dropped right now. Arabia has been fighting off LDK. LDK got 2 liberations, and now just, yeah, long game, man, long game. Wait, thermo got dropped? He did drop the thermo on himself. He did drop it. Well, I guess he did want to take Cairo back and liberate it, and it looks like he did destroy one of those GDRs, but lost his units in the meantime. Yeah, nuclear nuclear launch detected. Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir. Oh man. Oh, another city goes down. Arabia down to 271 science. And soon we'll lose another one of these cities, like the city of Sana. Maybe they try Diplo. Oh my god, we've been looking at the Diplo for so long. But Leech had the opportunity to get Diplo. Unfortunately, he only managed to get Potala Palace and that's it. Wait, what's the nuke dropping? Is it Kree? Oh, Kree. There we go. So nukes are starting to drop on Kree, but only a single thermo. You know what that thermo did, right? It destroyed so many units here. And also there are 2 GDRs from Kree. Wait a second, Kree is starting to get the big boys out. 2 GDRs also coming from Australia. Both of them are level 4s here. I'm pretty sure the production capabilities of LDK are gonna keep him up. Keep him relevant into the game. Especially since he's chewing through all of the cities of Arabia. Only 3 cities remaining, by the way, from Arabia. Baghdad is gonna be slapped over here by the GDR. Sana is also gonna die next turn. If these cities are dropping... Wait a second, isn't England... England is the ally of Rayam, right? He never actually managed to liberate the city. How did he not liberate the city of Cairo? Kick. That's unfortunate. It is what it is, I guess. Can Australia liberate Cairo? No. No. He can only keep Cairo. Is there any other city? No. Like city-state being taken over? No. He took it end of time, maybe he couldn't need time. Yeah, true. Maybe he couldn't need time. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess it is what it is, no? No more 100 Diplo favor. I don't think that would have mattered anyway. And we do have also Leech getting his GDRs in 2 turns here. Robotics getting discovered. Future text for LDK. Well, I do see on the other side, People is also trying to get his combined arms. But to be honest, no, not that much science anymore on People. 92 science, 24 culture. It's just not strong enough. Yeah, why would Australia liberate Cairo? Just a Diplo favor, man. Let's see. Nobody's going culture, so musicians would be nice. Let's go for the penguins. Okay. Very slow to build up the spaceports in Legion's territory. Well, first one is coming up in Bergen next turn. Doesn't have one in the capital. Nor do I think he actually has a flat tile to use in the capital. Or is this one of those? Wait. This is from Nidaros. Okay, yeah, he does have a spaceport. He just needs to build it. So Sana has been taken over. Looks like also Baghdad has been taken over. And it's just Medina available for... Oh, there's another one. There's Aden also in the south. That is the last Arabian stronghold. Great engineers double the points. Pomegranadas granting some more amenities, and League did manage to get the extra 2 Diplo points. We do have also some units from LDK getting closer to Apology cities, but unfortunately doesn't have the nukes available right now to throw against his opponent there. Getting a few more of these thermals getting built in his city centers, and people is just doing stuff. 4 GDRs versus 2 GDRs at the moment from Kree. Greece making GDRs in 6 turns, that's just not enough time. Not quick enough, I mean. Also, I do see him getting the first Earth satellite project finished in his capital city. He's just not... Yeah, I mean, going for space is going to take a long time if he actually wants to go for the full trek, for the full quest. So I would imagine he's just not going to be allowed by Australia at some point. Nukes are just going to drop left, right, and center. He's also going to lose his allies here. Especially Arabia doesn't seem like he's gonna stay alive in the game. We're gonna need to see who's gonna lose the military alliance after the total demise of Ram here. And they do need a few more turns to get to Aden though. And these GDRs don't have a road pathway there. Kinda need to retake Cairo as well, but it's not needed right now. Whoa. Well, we'll see what Australia pulls off here. He's getting us set a little bit closer and still building up the thermonukes. And looking at this, he doesn't have a single one in the chamber here. He still needs next turn. Okay. Vietnam. Just getting gold. Kree working second project. Moon landing coming up in 4 turns here. Well, he's gonna need to put a lot of defense on the western side. We do have also Norway getting some industrial zone logistic projects. Wait a second, do we have something meaningful here? Oh yes, Sergei Korolov is available for Norway to actually get picked up. 1200 points needed, but he's gonna get 750 points for the production of a project here. And of course, if you do use it on the 3rd or the 4th project, it's like super valuable. Ah, look at the comment, guy. Oh my god, look at this, guys. Some dude from RCiv is telling me this is Civ6, not Civ7 though. Talking about this, right? The post Reddit did. Like Civ6 is leaving Netflix games library. And he's telling me they probably licensed it for an X amount of time and that time is up. So they just licensed it for like less than a year. That's really not how contracts work, right? I'm pretty sure they're not going to have like a 6 months contract to actually put the game up. Just like what happens with everything Netflix does. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would keep my own opinion about this. He took it. Why would Australia liberate? Yeah, production bonus, yes. No wonders. Jet bomber still doing job, attacking England and managing to actually chew through the main core cities. Birmingham finally is going down, and we do have Plymouth with southeastern cities also taking a beat here. The GDRs also of Australia are starting to get into the borders and will help out to deal the damage here. While we do have Arabia on one last city, the GDRs are coming close, probably like 2 turns away, 3 turns away from taking the city of Aden. Cairo did also get retaken, and that's a GG right there.
Though face may change
Ulyss
throughout the ages.
with LDK manages to pull this game out of the
history
gutter
written
and get
from
them the
hand
win.
of the
We did have also Leech going through English territory. Unfortunately, Alexis Kremp did expend a lot of effort attacking into both Vietnam and England.
By your
Couldn't manage to
actions
get
this
either.
day,
Just got a single city from Vietnam.
ensure
But he
our
did manage
people
to keep them
glorious tomorrow.
occupied. And now they got the win. I will send you to Leech's stream for the post-game chat. And in the meantime, stay strong. Have a good evening. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight, and I do hope you're gonna see each other in the next one. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube videos and leave some comments. I'm actually, having fun with the comments over there, and I hope you do too. Have a good one. Bye, bye, bye.
When I brought from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clear. Hanging in the motherfucker blood to get respect when it tags her advice that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment.